Excuses and trauma dumps, self-righteous pumps, arms crossed tight, jaws set hard, acting like she owns the yard. Rosie thinks she reigns the room, talking loud to hide the broom, rolls across the floor and chair, glares at the stalkers with her stare.
Welcome in. Rosie's live. So, yeah, when I set the date, it always sets it like 2 hours later. So at like 1:05 in the morning, and then I forgot to change it today. But we're live now. Yay. So Rosie's live, and I'm just gonna pop over to her. It's surprise Indomie noodles with sausage.
But hey, Mount, you just got home from camping. Ooh,
Hi,
that was fun. Hello, Tori. I'm glad to be live.
I think she started with a Built Bar. Someone in the chat was talking about get him out of here and stuff. So can't wait to catch up. Yeah, I don't know what that face is. Oh, it's Stefan.
Before I auto block you, just tell me
I believe Stefan is in her chat.
why you're in my chat. I have you blocked on TikTok. Why are you here? What the fuck? Ew. Why are you here?
I'm currently editing some old videos of hers. It's very interesting. She has this reaction now when she didn't have this reaction a couple months ago. So stay tuned for an edited video. Well, it's going to probably take me a few days.
You know, Joan, that's actually valid. That's, yeah. Ew, why are you here?
Hi, Hamburger.
Fucking pest of the internet. I swear to God. Anyway.
Stefan made a cameo.
Stefan? Yeah, why is Stefan in my chat? What the fuck?
Hi,
sorry.
Stefan.
Hi, Shakira. I'm happy you're here. That was... Ew. Sorry.
Rosie's so pressed she's got to eat her Built Bar.
That caught me so off guard. Sorry. Anyway. Hey, Lucy. He literally just said, like, my name. That's what he does when he goes into these women's lives, is he says their name with, like, a bunch of exclamation points, and then he said LMAO at my reaction. It's not, no, that Paradise 1 is the YouTube name, which I probably shouldn't have said because it's technically a shout out shit, but, you know, that's his actual YouTube channel. That's why I stared at it for a second to make sure I wasn't, like, getting pranked. No, that was him.
Gosh, she's so performatively pressed. Like, why are you in my chat? Like, just block him. Don't bring attention to it. Like, girl.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he does. So let's move on. That was just me organically reacting.
Hi,
you catch you with ice cream. Oh, nice. Not you catch me while I'm trying to write. Well, I hope it goes well. What should I eat for my snack? Ooh, it depends what you have. Yeah, Joan, thank you. Yeah, I gotta just let that go. I blocked him and...
God, my StreamYards for some reason is in dark mode. And I'm having trouble reading the chat. I'm going to have to find my glasses. I'll be right back.
I want no part in any of that shit.
Want no part in any of that shit, but you paneled with him. You're paneling with people he knows. You're in their chats constantly and their DMs, but you don't want any of that shit. Got it.
Yeah, Yolanda, you're right. I wanted to, like, sometimes
you're welcome.
I want to know things, but when someone said that, I was like, that's a real valid point. I just didn't, like...
Hi, Baby G. I know, a Built Bar is like, it's you don't eat it before your meal is what I'm trying to say.
Cut it. Anyway, that threw off my vibes a little bit. What the fuck was I gonna even say and talk about? I don't know, but
You've missed nothing. Rosie decided to go live and make. Oh God, look at this! Look at this pause. Transcripts thumbnail. She decided to go live and make noodles and sausage because her food poisoning with the sausage is still happening.
it's gonna be a minute before I start cooking. I wanna do the dishes first, so I can, if I lose any more nails, I can reattach them when I attach these other two that popped off. Honestly, I've been impressed with how long these have lasted. I did these originally a while ago. Hey, cook. I'm glad to be here. I'll show you later, Lucy. There, I have some over yonder. Yeah, they really have. I've had to reattach like one or two of them occasionally, but like they've been really holding up. So I'm not surprised. And after, while I do these dishes, some more will probably pop off because it's been well over a week. I defrosted those sweet and sticky sausages. I like threw them in the freezer. I defrosted those, and I'm gonna just like heat them up with some a pack of noodles. Like nothing crazy. I just need to eat something because I slept most of today. My sleep schedule is really bad right now, but I'm prioritizing sleeping. Oh, I need to also expect a vlog at 6 p.m. Eastern time. What's today? Sunday. Yeah. They're black. Yeah, I still have the sweet and condensed.
Oh, I'm excited. I wonder what the vlog is about. She went live so quickly. I don't even have a drink. I don't have snacky snacks. God.
Milk. Hey, Lynn. Hey, lurking. Let me see. Go to YouTube. I just exported the video, so let me.
Hi, welcome to
There's the spoiler the first second of the video. Okay. I'm just going to use this for the thumbnail for now. Okay, perfect. Let me do this real quick before I like get going. Okay, I'll do all that later. What should I title this? I meant to do. I meant to start this before I went live, and I honestly just like forgot. My favorite Built Bar flavor is probably peach ring. The chocolate ones are fine. I really like the chocolate ones. I really like brownie batter. I made my family an orange cranberry baked oatmeal last Sunday for breakfast, and I can't wait to make it again in the morning because that's awesome. Hi, Fatty Patty. I think it will be good with the sticky sausages. Yeah, they're like the Asian flavor sausages I made in that live prior. I defrosted them yesterday. So, okay. Yeah, he's been gone for a bit, but I'm gonna get that first vlog up. The first carrot cake vlog is done. I don't know exactly when that's gonna go up. My goal is to do this, get off, and do some more editing, because I'm halfway done with the second carrot cake video, and I think today I could probably get all that 1.5 video done. Hi, Phoenix. Hello, Georgia. I just tried the pina colada ones. They were mild, but they taste exactly like a pina colada. Ooh, tea. Okay. Maybe I will try.
Okay, I'm back. I had to make a quick thumbnail. I don't know how Pulpy makes his thumbnail so quickly, but I'm back.
That one out because I really did not like the coconut one. But I remember you telling me that you didn't like the coconut one either. Hello, Chamomile. I thought it was confused.
Hi, Sarah.
Oh, I'm still posting like photos and stuff from when he was here. Yeah, no, but he's gone.
The pooping in the pool caused the algae rumors. I think it was like her and Remy coming into the pool that caused the algae. Spelt a different way.
And he's
busy.
He's probably not gonna be like around as frequently in like the coming weeks for a while, honestly, because like he's finishing up a class and he's immediately going into fall semester, so he's got like a lot like that.
Exactly, Frosty.
Okay. Let me know if I'm having any internet issues. But my brother like just went to sleep, so he's not on the computer. So
I wonder how much of school he's got left. God, Rosie, your angles are so bad. I see Doritos. I feel like chips.
miss him. Like, oh, do I miss him? Absolutely. It's or oh,
Yeah.
you saying you miss him in the content? Yeah. No.
What is that? Almost 6 weeks old? July the 1st or June 31st or June 30th?
Yeah, back to school time is usually crazy for students. That's true. And his fall semester is going to be a lot. So, also, I did end up moving my nail bag over to my ketchup bag just because it's bigger, and I'm realizing the zipper's a lot more convenient. But
like, why does she have to wash her dishes? Like, did she not understand that it's really loud for the rest of us? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's...
Oh, yes. Okay, so it's a new wave situation. So shortly after that live ended, like a few hours later, I came back into the kitchen when it was 100% cooled off, and it looks like it's back to normal. But actually, I'm going to try cooking my ramen on it and see what happens, because a few different things happened, right? So as soon as that happened, I took the new wave off of my Amazon wish list. I left the pots and pans on, though.
She left the pots and pans. So the hot pot may be working. So Chamomile says, honestly, I probably would have reacted the same way. I believe most of us would. You had an electronic device go wacky and you hadn't noticed you could have ruined your mom's pans. No, I wouldn't have. No, Rosie had no emotional control. Like, she flipped out over the minorest things. Is that a word?
Just because in the hopes I do kind of want to get different pan types. Also, there's a couple frying pans, copper-wise, I'd actually like to get rid of, because one specifically cooks unevenly and it's just like it doesn't work super great. But I do want
String cheese. Hi, Hazley.
to talk about that for a second for anyone who's watching the replay or anyone who's here right now. I want to apologize for really struggling to like regulate my emotions in the moment. And I want to just talk about it really briefly. I'm not trying to like.
Oh my God, is she gonna blame her autism for it and her PTSD and her trauma? I can't. I'm gonna need to get some water.
Make excuses or anything. I kind of just want to explain myself a little bit. And I know I technically don't have to, but I want to. I was really like when I saw the sear thing, honestly, like my brain was
missing you too. I explained at the beginning of the vlog yesterday about my absence, but I think I'm back this week.
into like, oh my God, like danger. And then I really struggled to come down from that. And I got really overwhelmed. And I really am sorry that I just wasn't regulating myself well. And I got a little snippy and I genuinely shouldn't have. So I feel bad about that. And there was just like a lot in my head because ultimately, like, this isn't my house. This isn't my kitchen. I pay rent here. Like, those decisions are not up to me. Like, a lot of times, especially like with the haters and stuff, they treat this like everything's my fault and everything is on me when it's.
I need Maury Povich saying, and the lie detector said that was a lie soundbite, because girl, you don't pay rent. What is with her jaw? She's becoming, I don't know if it's the angle, but she's becoming like more and more kind of facially deformed, which is frightening. Someone needs to get a screenshot of this one.
It's not like if I don't consult with other people, like I'm disrespecting another person's space. Like, there are some things that I know are more so up to me, and like especially when my parents aren't here, but like decisions like that I kind of just have to like let them know, because it's their shit. Like, they inherited this from my grandparents and stuff, and like it's their shit. So like if I were just to be willy-nilly about it and all of that, like and I like, they'd be saying like I'm disrespecting my parents, but if I'm not taking control and doing all of it,
like, you're not willy-nilly. Like, you don't have to have a big tantrum. You could just said, oh, it's not working. I'm going to try to figure it out later. Been nice, calm, cool, and collected. Not immediately go to your wish list. Talk to your parents offline. try to, figure out what's wrong with it. That's not willy-nilly. Like, you had a massive tantrum, just like you did with the Instapot, just like you did with Levi wanting to use the air fryer. You constantly have tantrums.
Still my fault. So it's just like I can't fucking win. But like it's just I definitely in the moment was like catastrophizing and super stressed, and I was running on information that like when I moved in, my mom made it very, very, very clear that like basically like the world would end if I tried to use these pans on the stovetop. I never questioned my mom on that because why would I? You know? And so when all that was going on, I was getting some different comments. I for the first time like decided to research it because I just like I had no
Like, is her mom, because we know that those pans would work on the stovetop. Is her mom worried the stove was going to get broken? Is her mom worried the pans were going to get destroyed? Because Rosie is destroying those pans anyways, using like wire whisks on them and stuff. So I need to talk to Mama Jean and figure out what was her issue.
reason to question it, I guess is the best way I can explain it. And so I guess like you actually can use the pans on the electric stovetop. So I screenshotted that and I forwarded it to my mom. And what I honestly think happened here is my grandma instilled that in my mom and my mom instilled it in me. And no one questioned the line of order. And like you guys don't know anything about my grandma, but like God bless her, she was a character. And so, I think that's kind of how all that came to be. So it's interesting like what I learned from this experience, to say the least.
So in like 25 years, neither grandma, mom, or Rosie actually Googled it. That's amazing. And you know how many chatters Rosie blocked because they questioned her, saying that the stovetop doesn't work? Like, maybe Rosie owes an apology. When she's lying when she doesn't look at the camera, right? She owes her chatters like some big apologies.
But yeah, I was just really stressed out because I thought it was like broken. And sometimes I catastrophize and I wish I had done a better job of like not being so stressed out. But I'm also like my stress tolerance is a lot lower right now because I'm really stressed out about things that I'm not sharing online.
Hi,
So
Lazy.
yeah, I am sorry for that. I tried my best, but I know I definitely like I just got when people kept like trying to give suggestions and were repeating the same things that I'd already done, I just kind of lost my cool for half a second. And yeah, I feel bad about that.
Half a second. It was a good like 5-minute tantrum. It was amazing. Half a second, Rosie.
That's cute. So you can catch up on self-care. That's cute looking. I like that. Sometimes you can't help it, but just share how you feel. Yeah. We're all human. It happens to the best of us. Emotions are part of what makes us human. Absolutely. Thank you guys. Yeah, you're human. It's so hard to not react in the moment. We aren't a robot. Yeah. And like, that's the thing is like, as someone with the issues that I have, like I do struggle with like emotional regulation. That's like literally in the description of some of the things that I deal with.
It's literally in the description of some of the things that you deal with. What? Girl, you are a selfish, entitled brat. That's why you have no emotional regulation. That's why you have no emotional regulation. Maybe your personality disorders, allegedly, in my opinion.
So I do the best that I can. And it's like not a great quality to have as a live streamer. And it's something that I have to like work on constantly. And I'm aware of that. And that's why, like, because I know a younger version of me would have been more volatile in that moment, and I know I did better than I would have in past versions of myself. But at the same time,
Could you imagine a more volatile Rosie? This is why her family was held hostage from her, or by her, throughout her childhood, her teens, her 20s. Her family is held hostage by Rosie's emotional outbursts.
I don't want to make people feel like I'm belittling them or they're upset with me because they were trying to be helpful and I'm like just like rude about it. Like that's not my intention at all. Fight or flight, natural response. Exactly. Yeah. And that's the thing. And that's what's so frustrating about PTSD. Is shit like that, like literally activated my fight or flight. Like seeing the sear thing, I panicked. Like I fully panicked.
So I don't know a whole lot about PTSD. Like, from what I do know, like it can get triggered or activated in similar situations as what caused the PTSD. So now this is why Rosie can't work, because everything is going to be blamed on her PTSD. She can't get criticism because of her PTSD. So, an electrical appliance went on the fritz and she has PTSD. Like, I don't understand it. Maybe I don't understand it.
And I can understand how, in hindsight, that's an irrational reaction, but that is quite literally what happens with PTSD. It's like you could just fly off the handle on small shit. And I feel bad for how that went down. You absolutely have to respect your parents. That's my point, man. And it's like this constant narrative that like I just stay at home and I don't pay rent and all this shit. Like, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. Like, I don't pay rent, that I'm not, that I don't contribute, that like everything that goes wrong, that's my fault. Everything that goes right is attributed to my family. Like, it's frustrating. It just is. I think my grandma, I don't want to get into it, but my grandma absolutely had her neuroses.
So, there it is. She just said it. She's angry because everything that's attributed right or correct is attributed to her family. Like, she doesn't get the accolades, but everything that's wrong or bad gets attributed to her. Well, because it usually happens around her. But she's mad she doesn't get all the accolades. She just said it. This is what it's all about. She wants to be the star.
And I think that's something that just kind of, I wasn't aware of until that happened. So, she's long since passed, so I don't want to go there, but yeah, and it's hard with my mom so far. I think the live would work and come. Yeah. And that's the thing too, is like, cause I even said in the moment, like, I just need a minute, and I thought I was good, and then I wasn't. Hey, Treason. I think as long as you self-reflect and say, I acknowledge that, and next time I'll try to do better, then you're growing as a person. Yeah, and that's what I try to do. And it's harder to do that like directly in the moment when the emotions are heightened, The new wave thing had like a freak thing happen, and I think it was overheating.
Like, remember how she freaked out because she thought she broke her stand for her phone? I would be terrified with Rosie being a partner to someone, with Rosie being a parent or a pet owner, like Rosie having any kind of responsibility. I'm kind of terrified of that because she is extremely emotionally volatile.
Because normally what
I almost called her a candle. She's emotionally evocative.
I do is I do turn it off in between things, and I wasn't doing that because honestly I was sleep deprived and I wasn't thinking it through, and I think it just like got overheated and it got stuck on a mode because like I did clean it, and it wasn't that it was like super dirty like people were trying to say. Cool. Girl, if me emotionally regulating was on the internet, I'd have nothing but haters. Yeah, I was also fighting a meltdown. I didn't want to go into that, but yeah, I melt down and I'm never the best version of myself when the stress hits. Yeah, I slept a lot today. I think it's obvious that you contribute to your household, honestly. Thank you, human being. Also, it's someone's business who gives a F that you don't pay rent or your parents or brothers are okay with it. Yeah, well, I do pay rent. I pay a lot. Let's try pancakes here tomorrow. Honestly, I probably would have reacted the same way, and I believe most of us would. You had an electric device going wacky, and if you hadn't noticed, you would have ruined your mom's pans. Yeah, you'd be dealing with your mom. Yeah, absolutely. Emotional regulation is so hard because in those moments, it feels catastrophic. Is that how you say it? Catastrophic? Yeah. No, I was absolutely catastrophizing, 100%. Like, yeah, and it really and especially in a situation where it really, like, logically is not that big of a deal. But I was like the stress and like I was just like,
oh yeah, my PTSD, Rosie, my PTSD, my trauma. Zero accountability here. Zero accountability. If she wanted to take accountability, she could just say, I was an asshole. I overreacted. I had a tantrum. I apologize. That's it. But now she's making all these damn excuses. Yeah. And contribute how? How much rent do you pay?
Oh my God, it's broken. Like I went from like zero to like everything's ruined, and I definitely see in hindsight how I could have handled it better. And I have my reasons for being that stressed out and all that, but I don't want to take that out on people that support me. That's never my intention.
God, I made bath bomb once and they were like super cute. Like they were like yellow Pac-Mans, and then they had like rainbow like inserts in them, so rainbow colors would come out or purple colors, but it made the bathtub like a really awful shade of yellow, and I'm like, I can't sell this because it looks like pee. It looks like someone had a little pee.
And I really do feel bad about it. Yeah, I was definitely anxious anarchy. Yeah. So anyway, let me get this water warm. Let's start cleaning up a little bit. sorry. I just meant in general, reaction channels will also be miserable, and I'm so sorry about your stove top. Obviously, have one break. Oh, okay. It's gone now. I couldn't finish reading your comment. Yeah. Whatever. Sue me. Like a stockpile and like schedule. So thank you. I really appreciate it. The vlogs are incoming, by the way. I want what I
Rosie in this fucking sink. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to get emotionally dysregulated. I'm about to have a tantrum. I'm just kidding. It is annoying though.
wanted to do was like edit and have like a stockpile and like schedule out a live and vlog like like a week in advance type schedule like I've done before. That's not where we landed today, and that's okay. But I have 2.5 vlogs currently edited, so I'm just gonna kind of like I'm gonna try my best to do something per day for the next little while. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the noodles in a bit. I just had a protein bar because I was like really hungry, so I don't want to, because I've only been up for a couple hours. I know. Sue me. Like 2.5, 3 hours probably. Because I really like my sleep schedule got really messed up. There's a reason I overreacted. There's a reason my stress is like.
See, this is why I don't believe that Rosie actually has insomnia or a sleep disorder or disordered sleeping of any type. Me, for example, if I'm up all night, and maybe I fall asleep at 5 in the morning, I'll sleep to maybe 8 or 9. And that's it. I'm up. Like I would not sleep all day. Even if I fell asleep at 8 o'clock in the morning, I might sleep for 2 hours, 3 hours, but I would not sleep until 6 o'clock that night. So her sleep is fine. It's just that she doesn't have a schedule.
Not great. And I just don't want to get into it. It's nothing crazy, like nothing horrible is happening. It's just stressful. So
I bet you she does have sleep apnea, so she probably wakes often. I agree with that. Absolutely. Hi, Zing. I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you.
I tried my best to like not lash out.
Hi, Dad.
But as of right now, I'm gonna try the new wave. I think it's gonna work because later that afternoon, when I plugged it in, it said 0 again. So I'm gonna try again. I'm just gonna cook with it. If all is normal, if all was fine, then like it's fine. I still want non-copper pans, so I left those on my wish list because I want to get those eventually for myself. But like I did take off the new wave because like I didn't want anyone to purchase it. Once I realized that it was in fact working, I just was like, I don't know. I felt panicky about it, and it had more.
Again, Amazon, you can make your own list. You can make a save for later list. But if you don't want 896 items on that, then you can make like your own little list, and you can make a gift or a wish list. So Rosie's saying that she's putting the pans on the gift or wish list for her to buy later is a bunch of bullshit. And it's the same thing. As soon as you see your item and then you say add to wish list and then say which list do you want to add it to? Like she can make her own list. God, my pause game is on fire. Oh, chamomile with honey is saying Rosie. These people have a darkness and a self-hate so deep they are projecting it onto you. Please don't tell Rosie that anybody's projecting anything onto her. Joan says, just in case anybody is looking for my real name isn't Joan, so don't come looking for me, haters. Okay, Joan. We'd find you in 5 minutes, bitch. I'm just kidding. I don't know Joan, the aardvark. I don't know her. I was just commenting.
More to do with like other stuff than just the new wave being broken, I guess. It just was like a lot of other stuff, and I think it was me putting other stress from other places into something else, you know. So I'm just grateful to like have the support systems that I do, and that like, you know, I know you guys might not like really see much of Lee for a little bit, but he's been so great. Like we got off call like for him to go to sleep like right before I went live, basically. I imagine it's hard to want to talk about things. Yup.
God, if she even did portion control or just eating 3 meals a day and 2 snacks, like that's it. And a little bit of portion control, cut down on the amount of butters, like very, very small changes. If she stood for 5 minutes a day, maybe 5 times a day, she'd probably lose 25 pounds a month at least, like with just those small changes.
Even if others relate due to feeling vulnerable and the attention it could bring, you deserve an outlet, a support system. Thank you so much. And honestly, like, I think she's asleep too, but like, Barry has just been like a really great friend to me. And I know people like to try to paint that as like one thing that it's not, because
Yeah, and he moaned with the cheese pulls. He was moaning. It was gross.
just don't know the story. They don't know the details because I'm not fucking crazy. I'm not sharing that with the kind, like these people who are like desperately hunting her down, like to try to dox her. Like, it's crazy. What these people are doing, which, you know, that whole search is going to be fruitless, and I made sure of that. So it's just like all these different crazy theories and stuff. She's just someone who's like a friend to me. She's also a mod, but she's like my friend, and it's been really, really nice having that again, because, you know, I'm still like in a way grieving a situation from last year. Like a portrayal, and it's something that it took a lot in me to really.
I think she's grieving her loss of Chris and Britt, which was her fault. We've been over that a few times, but I think that's what she's talking about. She calls it betrayal. Yeah, she betrayed Chris and Britt.
I'm still processing in a way, but like to allow myself to trust people has been very difficult. And I'm really proud of myself and the work that I've done to not carry feelings of betrayal or certain things that can feel somewhat traumatic, like carry that pain into other relationships with people who haven't done those heinous things, you know? Because
no, I think it's the Chris and Britt situation. Like I feel 100% positive that it's the Chris and Britt situation.
to be like friends with someone for over a decade and for them to run to like your stalker and these other people to befriend, like that is something that it's been almost a year, and I still.
So the short version is that Chris and Britt gave a lot in their friendship, and Rosie did not reciprocate. So at one time, Rosie still is, but she was filming verticals in very suggestive clothing and filming for minors. And she was talking about things that minors should not hear. Chris and Britt were telling her, hey, listen, you need to age restrict. And Rosie would get mad at them. And then like Chris and Britt had a family emergency. Rosie didn't even call or talk about it. Like a lot of little things added up. And the final straw was that Chris and Britt were trying to, you know, say what she's doing is like she has no acknowledgement of what she's doing and what she's putting out on the internet. And then Rosie had a big old tantrum and blocked them and stuff like that.
Carry that like grief over so much, and it hurts, man. Like it hurts, and I try not to talk about it too much publicly. I have in recent history, it's been brought up a few different times, like, but I will never say their name or look into what they're doing in their life, but like I'm still grieving the betrayal, you know, and like part of that healing process is moving on and building new friendships and trusting myself enough to.
And here she's talking about betrayal. Like Chris and Britt were betrayed by Rosie, like for a long time. So after they ended their friendship, Chris and Britt went to Nikki and Chris paneled with Nikki. And now Nikki and Chris are quite good, close friends. But Rosie's like, it's a betrayal. But like Rosie, we'll have to go over it again. Like I have all the screenshots. I think I made community posts. But like Rosie was the one at fault. And it's funny that she's talking about it being a betrayal.
To know that like not everyone is out to hurt you over like minor misdeeds. The haters don't want to see you happy with Lee or Barry, to be honest. Don't let them steal your joy. Exactly, Joan. Exactly. Yeah, I've heard a bit about that. Like I know Teakwood's identity. That whole thing is insane. It's disgusting, and it's in direct. I find it to be. I find the whole topic of Emily, in comparison to my life, extremely sexually violating because that bitch is a death feeder. And with what I've been through, like comparing my boyfriend to her, the conspiracy theories that we're secretly in communication, the fact that like we've never actually DM'd, and to this day, people still say that we did. Like,
We did comment on Emily's Instagram. Like, that's a known fact that you did comment on her Instagram. Like, why did you need to do that? If you hated her so much, why did you need to make any comments on her Instagram?
Boggle. Like, I find it sexually violating that people compare my sweet, innocent boyfriend to that monster. And I find
her sweet, innocent boyfriend compared to the monster. This is ridiculous.
it deplorable that people.
Joan the Aardvark is going to start reporting channels. Go ahead, Joan. Go right ahead, Joan the Aardvark. I know your real name isn't Joan because you told me that.
People did like I talked a bit in members only about that one video that I came across. Like the comparison is, it's just the fodder that Girl World does, and it won't ever go away. But I find it so violating. I really I feel violated by it. Like, especially after I saw that video. My boyfriend didn't do.
You feel violated. You feel violated by that parody. That wasn't even. It actually put you looking good. Like, she's so histrionic is the word. Exactly. She's histrionic.
Anything to deserve that comparison.
Oh my God, she's gonna start crying. I need to take a sip of water. Your boyfriend moans when you do cheese bowls, Rosie. Like, there's something wrong there.
Except love me. And that sucks. It just does. It just sucks. He didn't do a goddamn thing to deserve that. He has nothing in his character makeup that makes him even close to what she is.
Nobody compared them. Jasmine's video had nothing to do with Lee. Had nothing to do with the enabler. Zero. Nothing. What is she talking about?
And what she's done. I think Emily's a monster. So to assume that I would accept her money, that I would communicate with her, like,
Listen, girl. We know if Emily was in your DMs, hyping you up, telling you that you were beautiful, and sending you willies every week, you'd be nose to puss, okay? All right? We know.
thank you, Joan. Yeah, Lee's an amazing man. He's an amazing person. And I don't want, and I just, hate that, like, people are so evil. They just target people who are kind to me. Emily is a weird, manipulative freak. Lee seems so innocent and genuine. Yeah. He's nothing like her.
I think it's a strainer or a sieve. I don't know how to pronounce it. I've never known how to pronounce it. It's like a pasta strainer. Oh no, that sun catcher. Because it's catching the sun from the door. You know, the dream catcher.
He would never treat me the way that she's treated people online. He would never disrespect me like that. Not even close. And it's like deplorable. Yeah, they really don't want to see me happy. Yeah, that's what I mean, Lynn. She genuinely disgusts me too. I wouldn't take her fucking money. I wasn't even willing to be on the same panel screen with her for more than 5 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, think I'm gonna take her money? Fuck out of here.
There are no dreams in this house, just the smell of regret, the smell of fupa cheese, the smell of what else? Despair. Oh my God, my kid is up. I'm going to ask if he can go get me water.
Exactly, Snow. Lee does value privacy, and he's challenged himself by putting himself out there with being with me and wanting to grow in that department. But like, he's the one that's like unsure about wanting to make content. Like, I think it's crazy that people think he's with me to like chase clout. That's why I've seen that. Like, that's not very commonly said. But like, I look at that and I'm like, man, if you only knew. You know, like he has aspirations and things that like would benefit from a social media presence, like music and stuff, absolutely. But like, that's not. He's actually kind of in the stage like where he's just trying to figure out what the hell he wants. You know, like he's got a lot to figure out. He could go in a lot of different directions in that realm. So. I think I will cook before I run the dishwasher. There's definitely enough room. Yeah, Jesus crikey! It seems like this sick obsession of others are targeting people who give a fuck about you. Yeah, like Lee clearly loves you, and I can tell you exactly.
She might have it in her cheekbones, or it could be the lighting. Like, I bet you Rosie looks at her cheekbones and thinks, like, look how svelte I am.
Lee has a natural talent. He doesn't need your.
It's so interesting. She must have some very good musculature in her cheeks and jaw. God, these pause games are amazing. God, even her nose got fat.
Clap, to be honest, that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, like I'd be able to give him like a little jump start, you know, by just shouting him out. I know people would go, right? But like, if that was what he wanted, he would be way more focused on those ventures, and he's not.
Yeah, what is it, like mogging or mewing? She does a lot of mewing. My kids are back, and I think my one twin grew like 6 inches in a week. Like, he is so tall now. Like, so tall. Like, way taller than me. Like, yeah, I think he had a growth spurt in a week.
Honestly, if he changed his perspective and that was like something he really wanted to do, I'd love that. I'd love to help him. He deserves it. He'd be able to build something outside of me completely if he believed enough in himself to follow through with it.
So they were born the exact same weight and the exact same length. And they were pretty much the exact same height and weight until they hit puberty. And then it was like an inch difference. But right now, twin A is like at least 5 inches taller than me. So he's like 5'8" probably right now. And twin B is like 2 inches taller than me, probably. Maybe 1 inch. But yeah, they're not the same height. They're fraternal twins.
You studied sociology? Ooh, interesting.
And like, because they are fraternal twins, the fact that they were the exact same height and same weight, like down to the ounce, like down to the gram, they were the same height and weight and millimeter. Like, the doctors were amazed because they're like, usually that happens with identicals, or usually there's like a millimeter or a gram difference or whatever. But no, they were exact. You can come on in, bud.
All right. I'm going to clean up this area over here a little bit. Right, but at this point, he would only ask you for that to build a feature for y'all, not just him. Exactly. I'm the one telling him that I want him to do these things. Like, you know, not very often. It's been a while since we talked about it, to be fair, because those ventures, if they happen, aren't going to be like soon. These people have a darkness and self-hate so deep, they're projecting it onto you. That is so real. If they can't get to you, they go after your chatters because they know you care about your chat so much. It's genuinely so crazy.
I had a big fear of like Vag delivering both of them. Like I was like really apprehensive. And the boys were like bunk beds with their heads both on the same end, like not head to bum or bum to head, but like real bunk beds, which is very rare. And they never moved from that position. So they had to do a C-section. Like if this was like 200 years ago, I would have like died because they weren't coming out at all. And that my OBG said, like, if one of them is breech, the lower one is breech or down, I'll just go up and flip them around and flip the other one and we'll just deliver them. But they didn't move from bunk bed position at all. So they were definitely C-sections.
Yeah, he is pretty shy. And like he's been coming out of his shell with all of that. The history of what the fuck, gamer girl? That's insane. That's why certain people, like, I choose to not even connected on social media. Like, I don't friend them. I don't follow them. Like, so they're, because, like, I've just learned. Like, we're just connected elsewhere. Just in case anybody is looking, my real name isn't Joan, so don't go looking after me. No, they just, like, kind of cherry pick.
I'd be live streaming over, like, Morse code, like telegraph, or the Pony Express. Oh, my God. I love the Pony Express. I wanted to be a Pony Express rider in modern day.
And they tend to go after certain types of supporters because they want to isolate me. They want to, they're like, there's a certain section of these people that are out to destroy me in my life. Because I don't think it's the majority of like girl world or reaction content. It's the quirky, creepy crew and like my ex best friend, little posse and all that stuff. Like it's.
So I think she calls the creepy, quirky crew like pretty much all the haters. Like the people that started covering her at first. Like the first little 5 or 6 that started covering her.
Scary. Like it's really scary. How obsessed they are. Like it's.
Thanks, hamburger. I felt really taken by barbecue chicken when she said she had twins. Like I was so happy she was having twins. I was giving her advice and little tidbits that were helpful to me. Like I was really rooting for her. We were all rooting for her. That was my first realization that people lie on the internet. Because that's how naive I am. And a little piece of me still thinks that she did have twins. Baby G, that's scary. I hope someone that comes in with lots of experience, or at least you can have someone that, yeah, that's scary. That's scary. If you're the baby deliverer and then you're having the baby.
Okay, sink is clean. Oh, so I call them the quirky creepy crew. I got the name off of Reddit like a long time ago from this other user, because you got like my members are called the quirky crew.
No, I don't think she has twins. She said that she was pregnant with twins, and then it was found out that she was just fat and didn't want to say to anybody that she was fat.
And they were referred to them as the quirky creepy crew because they're creepy, but they're obsessed with me in a way that's crazy. Happy Black History Month? Isn't that in February? Wait, is it actually Black History Month? isn't that in like February or like early, like the beginning of the year? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? It is in February. Okay, I was like, I think I'm going crazy, right? But the okay. Oh, someone said on Facebook today. No, you're good. No, you're good. No, I mean, hey, hell yeah, I like the energy. Yeah, people be lying on Facebook all the time. Because that's the other thing too, like what we were talking about earlier.
Maybella's back. Delivering babies is like one thing that still scares me, even after 25 years. Because I work in areas that usually don't have deliveries. Like, usually don't. Like, it's very rare. Like, we're not really a hospital type of thing. Like, there's other hospitals nearby that actually have like baby delivering places. And I've actually been a part of like 4 deliveries. And it's like the most scariest thing in the world for me.
Hello, thank you so much for being a member for 21 months. How amazing. Thank you so much. Good evening, Rosie. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a good day. Thank you so much, Maybella. Yeah, celebrating Black History Month every month. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can't trust some AI posts. You have work tomorrow? Ugh, the worst. I was just like, wait, what? So what was I saying? Oh yeah, because like I got DMs about it, like people taking screenshots. Like specifically, the first one I saw was like a screenshot of somebody's like community tab post, just like celebrating the fact that Florida is planning to ban like hemp products.
Yeah, like most of us are fat. Like, I'm fat. I'm gonna admit that I'm fat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why would I say I'm skinny when I'm not? It's because the thing with these girls is not because like they're fat. That's not the major thing. It's their personality, their actions, behaviors that are the main thing. Being 600 pounds is a reflection of their hypocrisy, their lack of self accountability. Like, that's not the main thing. And so I don't care that I'm fat, because I'm not a hypocrite like Rosie. I'm not like Rosie, in in some ways I am, but not at all.
Starting in like November or something, and like I can't wait to see Rosie cry about this. And I'm like, it's just not that serious. It's just not. Like, I like Willie's. It's great. It's fun. I'll find other solutions. Like, if I'm not able to like get those types of things for myself by the end of the year, like, it sucks. Like, and obviously I have political opinions about like Florida's bullshit and all of that. Like in the attacks on so many different things happening politically right now. Like, I think it's all horse shit, obviously, but I'm not gonna like boo hoo about.
Like, I have cammed up. I have been on camera. Some people know what I look like. And maybe one day I will cam up. I just like I need to have like my hair proper. Like, right now it's in a really nasty bun, and I've got like cockeyed glasses, and I feel really ugly about myself for the past like 5 or 6 months. So when I feel better about myself, maybe I'll cam up. But I have in the past cammed up.
About it. Like, it's just these people getting gleeful about the potential of my misfortune and sadness. It's so weird. It's so parasocial and like so one-sided and like their own evil. Like, it's crazy to me because it's just not that deep. It's just not. Like, if that ends up happening, and because I did end up like learning a little bit more about it and watching some different videos on the topic, and it's like it looks like they are trying to push to like either extend it or like see what they can to prevent it from going through. But I mean, if hemp gets banned and we're not able to get those types of products, then that sucks. They're literally giddy when imagining you raging. It's giving obsession. Yeah, it's giving obsession. It's giving sociopathy. It's giving creepy. Yeah, evil is in abundance. That's real. It's just not like truly. It's just not that deep. Time to leave Florida. Yeah.
Nobody's giddy like that. Like, she defines sociopathy and psychopathy. I fucked up both those words, but like, she really doesn't.
It's just, yeah. Brittany, hello. Thank you so much for joining. Or no, you're rejoining as a member. Hey, Brittany, 9 months. Thank you so much for being a member. Or is that your member? I don't know if that's your milestone message or you're rejoining, but either way, thank you so much for being here. It's like 1 a.m., almost 2 a.m. Evil is in abundance because I think Pluto is in Venus right now. I don't know what that means, but I believe it. Human being, thank you so much for the milestone message, being a member for 4 months. Wishing the best for you, Rosie. Stay strong, girl. Thank you. Hey, Brittany. You also changed your profile pic, so it took me a second to realize it was you.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like when I did cam up, I had very little people watching. I didn't have very many subscribers, and I felt safe to do it. And I really want to protect my identity, just for the safety of my kids. Because like if I ever get doxxed or anything, like I'd shut my channel down in a minute and be gone. Be gone, just because I can't risk the safety of my kids for a YouTube channel. And I think you guys would all understand that.
Hey, chicken toes. Toe beans. Hello, love. Dandelion, welcome back to the Quirky Crew. Dandelion's an OG. Hey, dude. Thank you for rejoining. Yes, my name is just from Brittany to Brittany Marie, same person in profile pic. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought the picture was different. My bad.
Baby G, 34 weeks. You've done it. You've made it to like the minimum, right? So every day past 34 weeks is just a little extra butter on the bread. So that's gold star for Baby G.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this away. I also need to do the ice cube trays at some point. I need to clean this up a little bit over here. Just a little clutter. I can put that back. I need to figure out a storage solution. My thought, if one of those haters' child did these things to another schoolmate, would they get in trouble for bullying? Yes. Lynn, I ate a protein bar, so I'm not like starving. I just finished the dishes. I just want to I'm just trying to reset this side of the kitchen a little bit better than it has been. No, sorry, you are right. Different profile picture. Yeah, I was like, that looks different, girl. And it was hard to see the exact difference. I could just tell the colors were different. Gamer girl, hello, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Today I counted my blessings and you're one of them. Aw, gamer girl, that's so sweet. Thank you guys for all the milestone messages. I mean, yeah, if you guys see videos that you think break terms of service, I'm not gonna stop you from reporting, but just know I don't send people to report videos. You do that with your own fruition. Like, I'm not encouraging anything of that realm. I don't want I don't want to incite mass reports or anything like that. That's not my intention. Let's see. I mean, I haven't been on Reddit in a really long time. Whenever I said I removed the app, I haven't been on since. I get hate comments on my videos. I don't see a lot of them because my mods are awesome, but I do see them sometimes. And also because I want to pulse check what my communities are upset about or what certain things are, I will ask my mods just a general is there anything I'm getting high critique on or anything I should really know, or if my mods think for example, in my last live, if one of my
I don't believe this. I'm sure Rosie is watching reaction channels. I'm almost guaranteed she is. And she's looking at the Reddit and she's looking at the New Zealand acres. Rosie is being covered a lot. And maybe it's just my algorithm, but I see a lot of people covering her and all have different opinions and different takes. It's great.
My mods or one of my friends is yeah, Rosie, maybe you should reconsider or something. I'll be yeah, let me reconsider then. Because if it's people who are in my community or people who are my friends or my mods or whatever who think that maybe I should reevaluate my behavior on something, then of course I'm going to. I'm not the kind of person that always has to be right or always thinks that I'm right or that because
girl, I've never said that you were. You've never said that you were wrong. You always have to be right. You've never said that you were wrong. You've never admitted that you were wrong. You've never admitted that you were wrong without a but. And I'm sure she watches both Zachs. Positive.
I think it's crazy that there are people out there who think they're the smartest person in the room, because I feel there's always someone smarter, someone dumber. We're all human and we're all smarter or less intelligent on different aspects of different things. And I just think it's important to remember that to be human is to be fallible and and try to do better and be better. I do consider myself spiritual. Yes, I'm wearing a Nazar bracelet right now, and so actually I want to make I received a Nazar pendant from one of my PO boxes, and I want to either make it into a necklace or a hanging or something. And what a nice vibe while I make some no bake cookies. Yay! Happy to have you here.
What's a Nazar pendant or a Nazar bracelet? I'll have to look that up. Brittany Marie says, Rosie is always so kind and one of the only YouTubers that I watch that are open to criticisms in her chat. Brittany Marie, where have you been? She blocks everyone that has a criticism. Where have you been? And Rosie is kind to those people too. Brittany, are you taking a gummy tonight? Because you and I have not been watching the same Rosie.
Okay. You are a human being with feelings. Thank you. Yeah, pretty much. Hi, you're my favorite YouTuber. Oh, thank you so much, Rose. How lovely. Toby, and someone mentioned reporting in the chat, and I just want to make it clear where I stand on that because I don't want it to be I don't want it to seem like I'm like encouraging that behavior. I do want more tattoos. I actually was just
I think she watches Yaba too. I think she watches Tiny Blue. I think she watches Obese to Beast. Like I wonder if she watched Obese to Beast's new video. Not sure. I don't think she watches me. But I think she watches quite a few people.
Talking to an artist yesterday. I probably won't actually follow through with that for like another year-ish, like 6 months to a year, because I have other priorities. But your lives bring me a lot of comfort. I usually don't get to see them when they're happening. Oh, well, hello, Calypso. That's why I like to go live at random times, because it gives other people an opportunity to be here while I'm live, like depending on work schedules, time zones, like, things like that. It always makes me happy to hear that. I should probably get another one of these 7-Eleven bottles just to replace this one. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get matching, but I want to get them together. Like it'll either be matching or because basically like I found this artist and I want to get my Harry Potter tattoo.
Like I have a feeling that Rosie and Remy will have a breakup arc. I just have a feeling. And I'm kind of interested in seeing how it will go. Do you know what I mean? Like I have a feeling that it will happen. I'm just looking at the chat to see. Okay, Joan the Aardvark is worried that Rosie's mad at her. Lord, Joan, come to the dark side, Joan.
Tattoo covered up. And normally
come to the dork side.
I like black outline tattoos, so I'm gonna have to do something different. And I don't want to discuss like the ideas. We have are pretty fucking cool. But I probably something like around this big, maybe a little larger if necessary. But like, I want this to get covered up because I hate like when people see it or ask about it. Or we talk about Harry Potter. I have to be like, I loved Harry Potter as a kid, but like fuck J.K. Rowling and her transphobic bullshit, and I'm over it. So I don't know how, but some people are able to do cover up tattoos. And she had this really cool like watercolor cat tattoo on her page, and like she just does cool shit, and like she was talking about doing cover-ups in some of her posts, and she's also a reason.
Oh my God, I want Rosie to go on that tattoo show where they do cover-ups as like a competition. I want her to go on that show. People are saying that reaction channels are mean. Are we mean?
Priced tattoo artist, which like that's the trifecta. Like they
and like I don't think we're mean because we're just watching a show together. It's like I'd be streaming Real Housewives or Vanderpump Rules, and we're all commenting and giving in our opinions. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like we're just watching a show together as a big group chat, and we're having comments and opinions.
like I like her style. She's actually more than trifecta. She's nearby. She can do cover-ups, and I liked her color work, and I like the watercolor look. So great tattoo idea. Get all your supporters' usernames on your leg. Awesome idea, Lynn. Oh Lord. Actually, I was considering getting a phoenix, but honestly, I feel like the phoenix is a little overdone, and I think
Oh, Stephanie, tell us if you pull one.
the phoenix would be
All for entertainment purposes too, right? Right, YouTubes?
would have to be pretty big on the arm. And I have another idea that's still like mythical creature vibes, but I don't want to get too into it yet. I also want to like think on it and like look up some inspo pics, because it's going to be a completely like original piece, and I'm pretty excited. And it's an affordable price range, so it's not
like there are some reactors that I think that are a little bit, I don't know if mean's a word, maybe I don't even think vicious is the word, but they're constantly saying, like, commenting on their weight or calling them fat elephants or hippos, or you know what I mean? And that's just not how we do it in this channel. They can do it on that channel, and they're extremely popular, and they have their own audience. And there's nothing like, you do you, I'll do me, you know, we're different. That's the beauty of YouTube. You can be different in your responses. Some people are extremely funny and always have a quick joke. That's not this channel either. I actually have no idea why any of you guys are here. But we are having fun. We have fun. So that's the point. That's the point of this. And when it stops becoming fun, then we know we've reached the end of our fun times.
like crazy expensive, and it's something I can save up for. Because I reached out to her and I was basically just like, hey, just like full transparency, I'm not gonna be able to do this for a while. I just wanted to get like a general price idea, get a little bit of idea of what you'd be able to do, show the tattoo I want covered up. And yeah, I wish I was brave enough to get a tattoo. LOL, I'm a chicken. Yeah, but I definitely, and I was like, yeah, and I just
interesting, Stephanie. Interesting. Do you guys have tattoos? What's your favorite tattoo? I have one tattoo.
It's gonna be a while before my boyfriend will be able to like be a part of it. And I want, like, the next time I get a tattoo, I want him to be with me, just because I want the memory. Like, I want it to be that, like, those kinds of vibes.
And I got it like in my early 20s, and I got it like on my ribs, because and I picked that spot specifically because I'm like, when I'm like 90 and my boobs are sagging, is going to cover the tattoo. So when I'm in like the old folks home, nobody be able to see the tattoo. Little did I know that by like the ripe old age of 50, that the tattoo would no longer be visible. I thought I had more time.
So okay, hold on, I'm gonna set up and schedule my vlog right now while I'm thinking about it. Just gotta grab my YouTube description.
Well, that's cool.
For some reason, my YouTube description saves for my lives, but not for my fucking videos. I have to manually enter it in every time, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but it's annoying, and I don't like it. But could be worse. I don't know what the Doll Factory series is. Is that a TV show? You have a pineapple tattoo on your ankle. Nice. Okay. Oh, thank you, Maybella. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, honey. Hey, Thiago. I'm glad you looked at your phone too. Happy to have you here. Yeah, my wrist tattoos don't really hurt like at all. This hurt like a bitch though. This hand tattoo hurt like a bitch. Like, holy shit. I recently found you through reaction channels, and I decided to watch your content for myself, and you are nothing like the betray you to be. Thank you so much, Lynn. Yeah. Especially because a lot of them will like edit me down.
I have like the Claudia symbol, the Claudia ring, but instead of the heart, I have a Canadian flag, like a maple leaf. So it has like a crown on the maple leaf, and then the two hands covering part of the maple leaf.
And like they edit me down with a narrative.
Nobody edits. They're still your words. We just edit out the and the dishwashing. They're still your words. It's not AI or edited any funky way. It's still full context.
And a lot of, and some of the ones that don't edit, they literally directly contradict things I say on the screen, and then the audience believes them. It's crazy. Like it's actually baffling. Like, It's crazy.
Like when she makes these claims, she needs to back it up with an example. Like she makes this kind of claim a lot, and she's like, "I'm so baffled. They're psychopaths," and I think she needs to like give an example. Please give an example. That way, I can like make my edits not do that, even though my edits don't do that. But you know what I mean? Like, give an example. Rosie lacks giving examples.
I just appreciate the people that give me an opportunity
Maybe it is a penis, a penis.
to be who I am, you know? And I'm not perfect, man. Like, I'm not. I have fucked up more than once. Let's be so fucking for real about that. Okay, so yeah. Is it August 10th? No, it's August 9th right now. Okay. That's confusing. Okay, 6 p.m. All right, from private to public. Okay. Description, ads on, save. All right, y'all getting a vlog at 6 p.m.
I love how Chantel's tattoo looks like fries. Fries, which is so like perfect.
It's done. It's technically the same day, but it'll be enough time in between that it shouldn't upset the YouTube gods too much. You seem like a regular, ordinary person who goes through everyday struggles just like the rest of us. Thank you, Lynn. Allowing your mind to go bored worsens your memory. I'm honestly very surprised to see how your hand tattoo is on there perfectly. From here, it looks like my mom's and boyfriends are very faded after like 3 years. That's been many years. The line work has blown out a little bit over time, but nothing crazy. Honestly, so these two tattoos I got done by the same guy in the same place. What I use Filmora. It's an app. I pay like $30 a year for it. I used to do it on my phone. It's so much easier to use on my iPad, bro. It's crazy. Oh my god, I had a blast. I just was like chilling in my pool, editing for like 3 hours yesterday. Okay, all right. I'm yapping because I don't want to like get up and deal with this shit. So this I need to move over here because I'm gonna get up and like deal with some of this shit over here, so it's a little less cluttered.
Chantel is not physically well enough or mentally well enough to go back to Syria. Like, it's crazy that she's even contemplating it.
Let me see something. These have to go on the bottom. They're too tall for the top shelf. All right. And then can I have some of the Doritos back there? Yeah. We've had these like in the house forever, and I just opened them last night. And had a little. I might even have a few. I might even munch on a little handful of them because they're good.
See, Rosie, that was a fucking lie because the last stream I did, they were opened. We saw them on the counter, the little table, and they were already opened. So that's a lie. That's a lie. Like, why lie about stuff like that?
I think I've used this thing so many times it just smells like THC now.
God, baby Geico, that's frightening. That's frightening. Stressed out thinking about it. And I'm stressed out that Chantel wants to put herself in the middle of it. Like, Chantel has her issues, but I don't want her to see her in the middle of a war. Like,
Oh, that could help. I'm just gonna rinse this out a few more times with hot water. I really want to like research how I can more utilize my Apple Pen because I've never used one. Like I know what they're capable of. Like
I use my Apple Pen to design. Yeah, and so many people don't know what's going on. Like over there, there's a lot going on. And still what is it, Ukraine and Russian war? Yes. My mom's catfish boyfriend is apparently some kind of army person over there. And there's a lot going on over there that we don't hear about in the news, too.
Certain ways, but like I wish I could figure out like when I'm in my notes app, I want to be able to write with the pen and it turn into text. And I haven't been able to figure out how to do that. It just stays like in my shitty ass handwriting. Because or if there's like an app that can accomplish that, I would like to do. I just haven't put the time and energy into making that happen. I'd like to find other ways because, like, actually, I really like using the Apple Pen while I'm editing, especially while I was in the pool. Like, it just, I really liked it. It's just, it really boils down to that. I really enjoyed the process. It was really nice.
She says she doesn't send him money. And they video all the time. And I'm like, but do you actually see his face? And she says he does. So, but then I'm like, there's AI. And it's been going strong for like 2 years, but they've never met. Like, he's never made it. He's Canadian originally, and he's never come back. Like, there's something sus going on. So I call him her catfish boyfriend. But she says she's not sending him money. She says.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just not much of an artiste, so I don't know if I would do. I want to actually learn more about the coloring apps because that would be fun with the Apple Pen. Okay, let me put this up real quick.
And then he did send her flowers and like a card and like a little teddy bear from like the flower shop for her birthday. So sometimes I'm like, maybe he is real. Then other times I'm like, no, he's a catfish. It's very bizarre. It's very bizarre. I don't want to hear about it. I still am grieving my dad and I don't want to hear about her boyfriends. So I'm not very nice about it.
God bless him. You gotta assemble it before you put it away to fit everything in there. For journaling apps. So when you use the journaling apps, Brittany, does it change from your handwriting to text, or does it stay in your handwriting?
How is she going to get into Syria if like the borders are closed? Like, why doesn't Salah tell her these things? Well, I know why he doesn't tell her these things, but God, Foodie is dumb. Foodie is dumb. She can't even run away. Like, she can't even run from danger. Like, all she can do is just lay down and turtle. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's in no condition to be traveling anywhere, and especially in an area that is unstable.
Oh, that would be fun, Toe Beans. I'd love that.
Andrea.
Okay. You can type it out, but what I want is like when I write, I want it to automatically go from what the word I've written into text form. You know what I mean? And if that's just not something you can do yet, then that's fine. But like my handwriting sucks dick, so I kind of just want that, to be honest. But
So I have an Apple Pen, but you have to use like, I think it's Good Notes or something like that for it to do that. Like, so if you're writing notes and you want it to go from writing to text, you have to use like Good Notes. But I know that they have it, I think, for other apps as well.
it's not a big deal, to be honest. It's just something I would like to happen. Yeah, I would love that, Toby. Yeah, turn into a pretty handwriting. You can do it? Okay, I just don't know how. So if you know how, you want to email me the info, like I'd be down. But
Rosie, it takes 5 minutes to Google it. Like, that's it. Like, she could just Google make Apple Pen writing into text. Like, why does she need people to email her? God, Joan, I feel bad for you. I really do.
I need to open up your recipe. I want to make your sausage tortellini. Whenever I go to the grocery store, I just have to buy stuff. You know, I think what's really frustrating, like, about this whole like AI thing is there used to be like ways to generate things and do things like that and use filters that were not AI generated. And nowadays, it's like anytime you're trying to look or use those types of things, everyone automatically is like AI, AI, AI. And it may very well be AI, right? Like, I'm not trying to like dog on that. And that I don't, obviously, if it's AI stuff, I don't want to use it. But like, there's also certain things in functionality in apps, like when you use Google and stuff like that, like you just can't, like, you can't use without the use of AI, you know? And so it just like, it's just frustrating because
Baby Geico, that is frightening. Stay safe. Keep us updated as long as it keeps you safe. That is scary.
like, that's why I always say, like, my biggest thing about AI is generative AI. So, like, sometimes there's AI chatbots and stuff that you have to use and you have to contend with. And there are parts of AI that, like, at the end of the day, we have to kind of accept that it is a part of our new reality and it's not going to go away. And while I recognize that, that doesn't hurt my feelings are hurt. What are you talking about, Joan? What? Girl, you're fine. What? Oh yeah. Oh, you said no. I'm just saying my opinion, girl. My feelings are like disagreeing.
Yeah, Foodie is stupid. I heard her talking about it the other day. Like, I watched some clip channels. Oh my god, I love clip channels. And she's just so, it's not even naive. It's not even being naive. Like, she's just plain dumb. It's not even being naive or gullible. It's just dumb.
With people and like having those conversations isn't like a bad thing to me, you know? I shows what my hair looks like. Holy shit. I should have looked in a mirror before I went live. Anyway. Yeah, AI has been useful for a long time, but now it's overused and easily thrown in everywhere. I understand people being upset depending on how AI art is used. Except that's my biggest like irritation with AI is generative AI. Like, yeah, Joan's good. Yeah. How am I inherently mean? What the fuck? What? What was anything that I said just now?
Oh, see, this is Rosie taking criticism. Remember how she just said that she was great with criticism? I want, who said that? Who said it? And then someone said, let's spam positive, nice things so Rosie can cheer up. God, these are all ass lickers. And someone said, are you okay, Rosie Pie? Don't give it attention. Protect your peace. There's a reaction channel who wore a sleep token shirt, fingerless gloves, and glasses chains while reacting to you. Listen, gamer girl, we need to, I think she's got a past. And not a good one. I need to do some research. Someone told me I didn't redo my research, but I'm going to do my research. Okay, I don't know who said it, but this is Rosie taking criticism.
Now mean. That's crazy. You know, whatever to blame me, right? Whatever. I'm just the villain, right? Good God. Yeah, I'm literally just talking about the problems with AI, man. Whatever. Yeah, I'm always the villain. Sure, cool. Yep. Whatever makes you feel better, man.
This is how Rosie takes criticism. She's like, I can take criticism. I can take comments and critiques. And now she's going to have a tantrum. I love it. What is this angle? Stephanie, there is. It's just like delusional disorder, I think. So all what the person said is that was a mean comment. And now look at the tantrum we are having. Girl, when you take those pictures off the fridge, I bet you the fridge is whiter than this color. I'm just gonna go get a Kit Kat. My brother got Kit Kats from another country, and so I'm gonna have one.
Oh, there it is. I've been looking for that. It's a wonderful do.
I can't tell you what flavor it is. Oh, purple sweet potato. Kit Kat. Yeah, at least in this tantrum, she's walking about, isn't she? I guess that's a bonus. And then we can also get her to like stop eating on live by talking about snotty eggs. So sweet potato Kit Kats are very good. They're mild. It's kind of like a mild strawberry. Like, do you know those MELONA like ice cream bars? It's like a mild, not very sweet strawberry, but it's purple sweet potato, but it's good. Yes, Melona bars. Those are good. Yeah, that's the one. I like them. I like to chew them because they're very chewable. So she's mad because someone said that she made a mean comment. They're like, Rosie, you made a mean comment. Now she's mad. They're like the only ice bars or popsicle type treats that you can really chew. What's this on top of the fridge? What's all this? Well, Lynn says the reason they can't understand what you have with your boyfriend is because jealousy breeds contempt. Lynn, you're right. I am jealous of Remy. I want Remy to be my boyfriend. If anybody can't understand sarcasm, that was highly sarcastic. Oh, yeah, they are a good deal at Costco.
Yeah, I'm having high pain. Okay, got you.
If I breathe like this from just walking around, I'd be like, man, I need to reconsider all my choices in my life. Like this would frighten me. Doesn't it frightens me and I'm not her. Oh, and then someone says joking about trauma says a lot about their character.
Joan. Wait, AI is a protected class? What?
Like, I know my cardiovascular health sucks. I know I'm out of shape. I fully recognize that. And when I got short of breath going upstairs, I'm like, I need to do something about that. And like that afternoon, I started doing something about it. Like, I recognize it. Rosie will not recognize it and then make a change, which is a part of how you make actionable changes. You got to recognize the problem first, just like the scientific method. Your background information, your hypothesis, recognize the problem, and then you do your data, and then you have a conclusion.
You're the opposite of me, girly. Thank you, Brittany. Kathleen, I want to get back to that topic in a second. I want to talk about that in a second. Thank you, James.
No, Joan is a lick ass. It was someone that doesn't like Rosie. They got blocked because they said, Rosie, you said a mean comment. And they're gone because Rosie can take criticism, right? Remember?
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, people are trying to trigger you with the one diva. Yeah, that's why I just got up and started cleaning because I really need to give less credence to and value to the opinions of people that don't fucking know me and don't care to actually know me outside of the box they shove me in. Dad died. That's funny. Oh, thank you, Chamomile.
Oh, Joan says people shouldn't joke with you about religious trauma or sexualizing your relationship with Lee. Right, Joan. Joan is going to be the bane of my existence. Every time we talk about Joan, we need to take a sip of water to stay hydrated.
Not that Elon, is that you? That's funny. Yeah, I know I wasn't being rude. That's why I just got up and dealt with what I needed to deal with. Rosie's always so kind. One of the only YouTubers that I watch that are open to criticisms in her chat, even, and is kind to those people too. Thank you so much, Brittany. Yeah, just a lot of pain. I'm good. It's just nothing new. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Blessed, but like, let's just like not. I'm done with the fighting. Like, please. I saw that you're not upset with me. I appreciate you. I just wanted you to know I wasn't upset.
Oh my God, it was Blessed. We all know who Blessed is. Blessed is one of us. Blessed is in our chat. So Blessed pissed her off somehow. I love it. I even love it even more. Blessed is gone. Blessed has left the building, but Blessed is one of us. She's always going in there and making little comments. I guess that one was the last of the comments.
With you, I don't want you to feel offended at all. I was just talking about my opinions. It's got to be hard to be the only person reaction channels are doing now. Judging everything has to be stressful. Yeah, it is. Because it still gets back to me. I still get like harassing messages. I still get comments on my own. Like I still get TikToks about me popping up no matter what I do. Like there's a huge increase. Like when I was talking about the other day when I said like how I've been blowing up, I'm talking about like on Girl World.
But Rosie can take criticism, remember. So like none of this should affect her because she knows how to take criticism and comments. Rosie, if you don't look for it, you don't know it's there, it shouldn't affect you. But now she's going to be victim. There's a reason why you're blowing up, Rosie, and it's not because of the 6,000 calories you eat a day. It's your actions and behaviors, like we say 100 times. I'm going to need a little soundbite, actions and behaviors.
Like not on my channel, like because I'm like the only one that has shit going on. So they're like obsessing over it because they have nothing else to like feed their like delusional hatred of. Like it's exhausting. Exactly. So I just was walking it off and doing something I've been needing to do, which is hard on me physically, but I did it. So every time you're live, everyone is sniping. It's crazy.
God, Ginger, I don't want to hear about periodontal bacteria passing between saliva while they're tonguing. Ginger has put bad nightmares in our heads. We can all We can all thank Ginger for our upcoming nightmares we're gonna have.
Yeah, YouTube
I'm just kidding, Ginger. I'm very sarcastic.
really has to like figure that shit out because sniping me is crazy. I actually respect it more when people just like watch the replays because like at least like because when you're sniping, like you are actively cutting out views, you know? Like it like literally logistically that is what happens. And it's like it's
But not really, because if people really liked you and people wanted to watch you and like raw dog you and wanted to be and support you and be a member, thought your content was worth the $7.99 or something shit ass Canadian dollars I'm paying for it, then they would watch you, right? That's how I look at it. Even if some people can't afford it, can't be members, and so they're watching through other people. Okay, I get that. But at least 50% of the views, if people really supported you, they would watch you. And especially on non-members streams.
because there would be people that would come here directly that go there instead.
Yeah, who? I'm an owl. Who?
It's different with the replays, like because at the end of the day, like I can't control it either way, right? I'm not like gonna sit here and like
Hi,
be butthurt
sarcastic.
about it, you know, because it's like I genuinely believe that the majority of reaction audience is not my audience, but there are people that would come here and lurk or watch me direct.
Okay, Baby G and Ginger are now talking about thrush being passed from mouth to puss, and both of you are going to be the cause of our nightmares. Thank you.
That don't when snipers are sniping, and I think like creator to creator, that's so disrespectful. The majority of reaction channels like
So disrespectful. Okay, well, that's your opinion, Roz. That's your opinion.
and I don't really care.
I don't know. I think people, even the big creators covering her actually should drive more people to watch her because they're like, oh, I've never heard of this person.
For like care about like they just are reacting what's on their screen. They're doing whatever they do, whether they're body shaming or they're just like talking about my cooking or my life or whatever. Like, and they keep it there, and their audience isn't fucking weird. But then there are people who, under the guise of reaction channels, like stalk my life and harass my chatters and harass me and my family. And I got another request email today.
Who's harassing your mods or your chatters? Who? Well, Drone is going to be number one. I'm just kidding. But like totally kidding. Just a joke. Just a joke. Who?
That like someone like the same person, because like I don't talk about everything that they do to harass me. I don't talk about it all. I haven't just been signed up for the Mormon Church.
Show me the videos. Show me the door cam videos. Show me the receipts, Roz. If you're going to make these kind of slanderous accusations, show me the receipts. Wait a minute. She's saying she got signed up for Mormonism again?
Like I'm being heavily harassed behind the scenes, and it's constant. It's constant. It doesn't stop. And sometimes when I acknowledge it, I get a little bit of a break, and then I get made fun of for acknowledging it and being told I'm the problem.
She is so blind to her actions. Like Rosie could change her whole brand around by being honest and accountable. This is why she's a lolcow, right? Like if she changed her whole brand around and was honest and accountable, then really people would be like, okay, well, what are we gonna talk about? She's being honest and accountable. She's kind of boring, right? Rosie, you barged into girl world. You went around from podcast to podcast to tell your story. Listen, guys, you got to watch my new edited video. She went to podcasts to tell her story after she had the big fight with the BBW community and she wanted to tell her side of the story first. So that's why she went to all these podcasts, so that she could tell her side and that more people would believe her side than the actual correct side, actually.
Problem and being told I have a victim mindset when I'm just actually being actively victimized by evil people. And people constantly try to say I'm conflating the two when I distinct all the time that I see a distinct difference between creators, like the more mainstream reactors versus the people that like are out to fucking get me. There's a reaction channel who wore sleep token shirt, fingerless gloves, and glasses change while reacting to you. These people are only coming for you because ALR isn't around. That is fan behavior. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Look how she's smiling. That is fan behavior. She's like, yes, I made it. I am popular. What did Sarcastic just say? I wanted to comment on it. Yeah, she likes attention. You know what? She was hated and despised in 2015. It's not a far stretch to think that this isn't the work of just one person. Do you know what I mean? Like every community she's ever been in, she has been a menace. So it's not just girl world that doesn't like her. Like there are she was unliked way prior to girl world.
Yeah, I think I know of at least, and this might be one of those channels. I think I know of at least 4 channels that have bought fingerless gloves to wear while reacting. I think that's wild. I am a victim of harassment. Absolutely, I am. And I have been for years. And you're not gonna.
Like if I went into a whole bunch of different communities and in every community I was air quotes harassed and air quotes victimized, like at one point, like maybe after my 4th or 5th community that this happened in, I might have to take a real hard look at my behavior and think that maybe it's me that's the problem, you know? But Rosie won't.
Sit there and tell me I'm not. I have shown enough. Yeah, they well, me and Lee, yeah, they dress like us. They like to. I have unfortunately, like, because people tag me and shit in my YouTube mentions before I get to block it. So like I've seen some of the edits of how they infantilize Lee. It is very weird, Joan. It feels.
Nobody tags you. Like maybe they tag you like at you if they're making a clip about you, but nobody says, "Hey Rosie, look at this." Do you know what I mean? And who's infantilizing Lee? How did we do that? Maybe I missed that one. Oh, just the fact that he can't like take care of himself or brush his teeth or any of that. Maybe is that what she's talking about?
It's very uncomfortable.
Oh God. Oh Rose.
It's very uncomfortable. It's
There's
very
lots of
uncomfortable.
tricky moments. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, critique is one thing, but flat out insults are very common in those videos.
Oh, Roz is gonna cry. Oh Lord, guys, get your tissues out. She just threw something. She just threw the box. Roz, you need to emotionally regulate yourself. Is that a toothbrush? What is this thing? Is it plain? Yeah. Oh gosh, she's throwing more stuff. What's this? A kettle? Or air freshener? Okay. All right, guys, let's play I Spy while she's throwing things. I don't really see anything else. All right, I'm going to bump her up. She's throwing more shit. Is Roz going to make pancakes again? Gosh, she's throwing things for like 5 minutes. There we go. Play. We hear back.
Sorry about that, guys. Give me just a second.
She does get tagged on Twitter, yeah. 25. 25 years of therapy. Oh, Quirky dressed up as Roz? That's awesome. Me too, Ginger. I agree with you. I totally agree.
Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't lost any more nails yet after doing the dishes. I thought.
What is this? Check. What is this? Check. Never heard of that. Well, Cookie Moments is so cute, so I think she'd look good dressed up as Roz.
I would. I was actually pretty convinced of it. Just gotta spray this down a little.
My kids, when they were like toddlers, had those toys that were kind of weeble wobbles, and like they wouldn't fall over, and they could put them anywhere, and they'd like spin and weeble wobble. Kind of reminiscent of that.
Best spray cleaner out there, dude.
Oh. Yeah. Like what Eliza said. He's the one that has like his bedroom is an example of him doing it himself.
Okay. And then this can go outside.
Yes, Andrea makes a great point. The way that Rosie talks to Remy is, I don't know why I can't say some words tonight. Infantilizing him. Like Rosie infantilizes him.
We are going to try to use this hot plate again, hopefully.
Yes. That bedroom would end the date. Just the same as like if the guy didn't have pillowcases or sheets. Girls, you deserve a man with pillowcases and sheets.
It's a non-issue.
Yeah, exactly.
And oh, I think some people joined as members or did member messages. I'll show up in a second. Thank you so much. One moment. Thank you, Joan.
Rosie needs to put, Lord, Rosie, look at your arm. Rosie needs to put a nugget ice machine on her wish list.
My boyfriend made it for me. He bought the stuff at Michael's and made it for me. Very sweet of him. I picked out this one. He picked out the honeybee. These are the model ones. I'm just going to settle on model ones.
And like I dated some like shady characters. And I just like, I have the vision of like the pillowcase that's kind of flat and kind of grimy. And it's not white anymore. It's like a brown beige color. No pillowcases to be found at all. And I'm like, girl, you deserve better than this. Go home. Go home is what I would tell myself these days. Do not get the gonorrhea. I'm just kidding. I never got, maybe I didn't know I never got gonorrhea. But like, go home, girl. Go home. Sit with your cats and have some popcorn. That's what I would say to myself.
Model ones, short almond black nails, fairly affordable. Curve Life glue. Let's see.
Yeah, and sarcastic. I always look at the baseboards. I'm a big baseboard freak. Like sometimes the bathroom looks clean, like the cupboard is clean or the sink is clean. The toilet appears somewhat clean, but then the baseboards have 3 inches of dust on it. Yes, I'm judging you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Reactors come up and a lot of people's recommended. That's why I say if you don't want any part of it, just keep hitting do not recommend channel, and eventually they will go away. Yeah, I'm good, Joe Beans. Thank you. You have us, Lee has us now too. We may not know him well, but we know you and trust you. Thank you. I'm so glad I don't get the other disgusting. It's okay. I'm a little more emotional than normal like recently. I'm trying to mitigate it better. I was briefly muted. Everything's fine. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. They love you, Rosie, and they are afraid of saying it. They're just afraid of saying it. You know what's interesting is I think the full quote, the origin of that quote, is like a lot.
No, not in this instance. Imitation is not flattery, because in this case, it's making fun of you. Like it's not because we respect and adore you, Rosie.
Longer than that, and it actually kind of means the opposite. I'd have to look it up to remember exactly, but yeah, Brittany, correct. Thank you, Chamomile. It's messed up how the reaction channels dehumanize you. Yeah, it really.
Oh, Ginger, I get it. The only reason why my baseboards are clean is because I got 2 kids that don't mind doing them for me. I get you.
I think it does violate terms of service, but YouTube likes the money, so. I'm so glad you renewed. Thank you so much, Ella. So Ella and Ella Faith and Anne Marie, thank you guys so much for joining the Quirky Crew. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy to have you here. Thank you. Yeah, you are human, and sometimes people forget that. I also think some people choose to forget that because they see me as fat before they see me as a human. Like there's some people out there that are really like that, and they also they love having a punching bag that they feel morally superior to.
God, she gets it so wrong. Nobody feels morally superior to you, really. Like we're judging your actions and your pathological lying. It isn't because you're fat. How many times do we have to tell you this? I thought you were in girl world to know what constitutes a girl. A girl with an O. She's so performative. I don't like this angle. I feel like Rosie's in my face. Rosie's in my personal bubble space, and I feel uncomfortable. I do not consent, Rosie.
Oh, so the drink that I put in there, it's called a Diet Freshie. If you guys remember when I tried the Coca-Cola around the world thing, in Vegas, and I tried one of the drinks, and I said this reminds me of this like drink from Winn-Dixie. That it was like kind of like a lemon lime electrolyte style drink, if I remember right.
Yeah, we're judging like single males in their 20s that are fully capable to clean their own house, like the males that are wanting to get the dick down or to start a relationship. Like those are the ones we're judging. And it, we're not judging people that actually try. I want to see Rosie's baseboards. I don't know. Some of you guys are a bit new, but like I'm a baseboard fiend. We talk about it all the time.
This doesn't have electrolytes, and it's a soda, not like a still drink, but it's really good. It's like kind of like a cloudy white color. No, my fan's on. You guys.
She said that she's not quitting soda until 6 months from now. Like not now. In 6 months, she'll think about quitting soda. So I think she might be getting weight loss surgery because you can't have soda when you have weight loss surgery. But she's not even going to think about it right now. She's going to think about it. But Renee Biller has to quit Dr. Pepper. But she's okay to drink it.
It's blowing on me right now. Oh, thank you, Chamomile. Not Queen Quirk. That's crazy. Not Queen Quirk. Miss Rosie, whatever name you prefer. I'm really loving this tie-dye moment. Thank you. Yeah, I got this tie-dye just forever ago from Sanctuary. Rosie, you've grown. Don't let them pull you back down. Thank you. The Indomie noodles are pretty good. I like them. Yeah. I learned prior, I was calling them ramen. These are different from ramen. They're called Indomie instant noodles. I can't say this. My goreng. This is what I have. This is what I have. Their stir fry noodle from Indonesia. If you're interested, these are also halal, according to the packaging. I haven't had these in a while. I just wanted something, and I didn't feel like making rice, so I'm just gonna make this instead. And I'm gonna test out the hot plate. It just made you grin. My problems are sorted. Aw, thank you, chamomile. Yeah, it's kind of like the blood is thicker than water misuse. Yeah, correct. If I've had fake nails, I'd have an issue wiping. Oh, Amanda, where there's a will, there's a way. I think it's Glade plugins or something like that. Yeah, welcome in. Is plug it in is a jingle from like forever ago. For commercials for the Glade plugins. Yeah, noodles are better than rice anyway. Yeah, and we've recently had a lot of rice, so I was like, ooh, maybe I could fry an egg. That sounds good. Yeah, that's it. I knew I heard that somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it became an earworm for me one day, and it kind of just has stuck now. I've never had the Tom Yum ramen. At least no one brought up the clap on, clap off. I don't remember that one, like from memory. This is empty. Oh, my kitchen is finally like clean. I probably can dress this.
I actually don't know the difference between all the different types of noodles. Like, I admit that I don't know the difference. I just call them like packaged noodles. In fact, I call everything ramen. But like, I know that we usually just get the Ichiban ones, unless there's a sale on. My kids like the Bulldog ones from Costco, but they're still kind of pricey in my opinion. There's like 6 for $16, and I'm like, like we can get cheaper ones, but they're pretty good.
Area in front of the air fryer before I leave, but maybe, I mean, if I was making rice, I'd probably just make some butter rice. I would kill for ice water right now. I'm too lazy. That's so real. I think it's awesome that you have nails, brows done, accessories, and everything. You think my brows are...
We used to have Ichiban every weekend growing up, but my dad would call it Itchy Bum. He's like, do you want some Itchy Bum soup? I'm like, yeah. You put it in my belly.
You're done? Thank you. Oh, I did clean them up in a live recently. That's right. All I did was I just tweezed them like a little bit right here. That's all. It's just a little cleanup. When I do it, I hadn't done it in like months and months, to be fair. Ooh, I want to try kanji. I actually thought it would be really fun one day for me to try to recreate a version of you know, in that scene in Mulan when Mushu is like makes the smiling like bowl. I think it's with kanji, like, but there's like rice and 2 eggs, 2 sunny-side eggs, and the smiling piece of bacon. I want to just make that one morning. I've never had kanji. I think it could be fun. I had that idea a while ago. And my stress tolerance is just...
She's made so much ramen in the past. Like, I had like all these thumbnails. Rosie makes ramen again. Rosie makes ramen again. And I could have used any of those thumbnails because I have so many thumbnails of Rosie makes ramen.
Really, really low right now. But I need to still show up for myself, you know? I can't just, like, I took a bit of an extended break at the beginning of the month, and like I just have to like figure it out, you know? And ooh, a Ghibli inspired food live, that'd be so fun. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. Kanji is fabulous, but even better when you're sick. Yeah, I've never had kanji. I had that idea like a while ago, actually. You're doing great, honestly. You're doing way better than the stream or the new wave stopped working. Yeah. I'm trying to learn from that. That's why when I felt myself starting to get like irritated, I just got up and did something else. So.
Like we get a lot of the Ichiban, and I like the spicy chicken. And then there used to be a flavor called Oriental. I don't know if they still have that flavor, but it was really good. It was really good. But the spicy chicken is so good.
Yeah. I don't think I have any chamomile tea. I actually I need to eat. So let's self-care is great for getting some dopamine and serotonin, but that's why I dye my hair so often. This month it's candy apple red. Ooh, fun. Sit. I'd love to go red, but I'd want like a certain level of like financial stability first that would allow me to outsource the care for that. Yeah. I'm not super motivated to like spend the money on a wig right now, but I could see myself doing that in the future. Ooh, midnight blue hair. Interesting. I don't know if that's my vibe, but that's cool. With purple or dark. I don't know if you guys know this. One time I had a purple streak in my hair. I was over at Good Night Gamer Girl. Thank you so much for all your help in this live. Just so you know, I saw it and I appreciate it. Lynn, whoa, hold on. Lynn says that she went to Michael's Arts and Crafts and purchased the honeybee pendant, and I purchased a gold chain from Amazon and made my own necklace. Aw, Lynn, that's so cool. I hope that you like.
Wait, so Lynn can dress up like Rosie, but anybody else does, and they're obsessed. Psychopaths. Okay, got it.
Like it. Mine's very sentimental to me because Lee picked it out. I think that's cool though. I like that. Okay, so this one still has some liquid in it, so I'm gonna choose. You know what? We're gonna just
Built bars range between 140 to 170 calories, depending which one, and they usually have between like 14 to 19 grams of protein, depending on which one. I like Built bars. I know a lot of people don't, but I use them quite often.
go gummy worm. This is my gummy worm recipe, the cherry and the strawberry lemonade. I've held off on using this for probably like a couple days ish or a day or so, just because your boyfriend is so thoughtful. I hope to find a love like that. I hope you do too. I hope that everyone. I wish that more of the world had a love like that for themselves. You know, maybe not necessarily like, because not everyone's gonna want the exact same dynamic, you know, but like where you feel so cherished and considered and loved. I think the world would be a better place if more people had that. Ooh. I have some other Skittle flavors in here right now. I think it's just wild berry. Ooh, this is good. Hey, TKO. This is a Miyoki. If you want to try to find it, it's a Miyoki. I think it's just like called a pastel rainbow. It's actually.
Oh, I just got a weird email from Google. I thought I just got demonetized, but I didn't. That was weird.
It's been multiple days since I've had any THC. I'm trying to take a little bit of a THC breather. I feel that in my soul, the people in my life don't choose people who treat them well. And because I have some who treat me so well, it's harder to watch. Yeah, man. I just, in general, it's really hard for me. Yeah, he's so sweet.
I think their sugars are really low. They're like 2 or 3 or 4 grams. They usually have about 14 carbs around. They do use a sweetener. I like banana cream pie.
Thank you, cold coffee. He is a sweetheart, dude. Like, he is, like, I get so much shit for him, like, doing things for me. People act like I treat him like a servant when he is genuinely expressing his love for me in ways that, like, even when I don't ask him to do things, like, I've just kind of learned, like, he prefers it when I direct him on what is, like, most helpful for me. And so, you know, it's like people act like I haven't been functioning by myself in this way for many years, and that, like, I'm reliant on him, when it was just like, actually, he's just, like, loving me. Sorry. Like, fuck. And that's the case for him, like, getting acts of service. Absolutely. I've been enjoying watching your past content because, like I said, I found you through reaction channels, but watching your past live streams has been good for me. That's awesome. Definitely check out the pre-recorded stuff. Like, if you haven't seen the Vegas vlogs, those are really fun. The Texas trip with me and Lee. Nicolette, hello. Thank you so much for the super chat. Rosie, do y'all get a lot of power outages? Honestly, like, knock on wood, not too many. We're pretty lucky with that. Yeah, allow him to love you. Don't mind them. Yep, and that's exactly what I do. I don't feel bad about it. Yeah, people judge way too harshly. 100%.
Her chat is just gassing her up. And anybody in her chat that gives her any kind of pushback for accountability is like, blocked. Get out of here. But like, this chat is just, remember the term hug box? This is like a smother box. Yeah, that didn't sound right. This is like a massive hug box. And then Bridget says, I'm here because of reaction channels. I thought they were being really unfair. Fair. You know, you can have your opinion, but your opinions can be wrong too. God damn it, lurking. I made the popcorn and Built Bar snack you do. My husband thought I was a genius. Oh my God. I think some of these are trolls.
Like, most of the judgment stuff doesn't bother me. Like,
yeah,
the poking fun at, like, I am someone who is absolutely able to, like, take a joke, especially out of myself.
No,
but
you can't. No, you can't. Not one. Where?
There are certain things that, like, people, because they don't view me as a fucking actual human being, they don't understand. Like, you know, like earlier when I was talking about the Emily shit. That's like, if you know my trauma, like, if you know my story, like, if you've seen the We're All Insane podcast, and, like, you've seen, like, I no longer am, like, an OF person. I no longer engage in theaterism. I just dare to cook on live with my past.
So the video I'm editing, her exact quote is, I started OF after getting in touch with two ladies that are in the SSBBW community who do fetish content. And they encouraged me, like, they showed me how to make an OF and told me that I would be very monetarily successful. It's kind of like her quote. There was nothing groomed into feederism, but she was making OF fetish content and Fifi content because of monetary. So this is all fucking bullshit. This is all bullshit. Rosie's a cheater. She was dating two people at once. She got dumped by one. She got upset and she made this whole script up. Point blank. And I'm trying to prove it. I'm getting all the receipts, Rosie, out of your own mouth.
And people take that as license to continuously sexualize me and like make jokes about someone who has actively participated in someone's issues to the point of dying. Like, that's not a joke.
Do you guys remember when she, like, stood 10 toes down behind Jeffy Poo, even though he was, like, allegedly assaulted somebody? Do you remember when she, you know, stood 10 toes down behind Dragnot? Like, Rosie, you've done some pretty shady shit. So what I'm saying is that, like, she picks and chooses who she thinks is evil.
That's not funny. That's not funny. And I wouldn't be talking about it at all. I would be ignoring her completely if people weren't taking that and treating it like a joke. I'm glad your power came back on, Nicolette. I'm sorry you lost your power.
I just want to reiterate that none of Cheyenne Jasmine's video had anything to do with death feederism. It was about laying on someone's tummy. You know, which tummy is the softest to lay on. It had nothing to do with Fifi content. It had nothing to do with feeding someone. It had nothing to do with death Fifi. It had nothing to do with funnels. It was just laying on people's tummies.
Yeah, exactly, Joan. For real, joking about trauma says a lot about their character. That said, we should love more, not hate. Exactly. My trauma is not a joke, and you're the problem for treating it like it is. And I'm trying to distance myself.
Exactly, Ginger. Just a comment. I love your comments. We have to kind of use code words. So if you're using that F word, the Fifi word, we use Fifi. Or put like asterisks in it somewhere, just because there are bots in YouTube that don't like certain words, and then they like take down the video or the channel, whatever. So we just try to use some code words, if you know what I mean. And most of the chat knows what if you're using a code word, we can figure it out, you know.
Myself from that, and I'm not talking about the details of that stuff constantly anymore like I used to. I will talk about trauma because I'm a traumatized person, and it affects my daily life. Like, I'm disabled by it. It just is, you know. And I'm not going to quiet myself like I used to try to. I'm not going to shrink myself down, but I am, however, choosing to be more what's the word? To be more mindful about like what is and isn't trauma dumping, because talking about the way things affect you in your life is not trauma dumping. Because I used to come online and
The way she treated it, it wasn't even her stepchild. The way she treated her ex's child, again, Rosie picks and chooses what is villainized and victimized.
very graphically describe my trauma to a point that's like triggering to trauma survivors, and I don't do that anymore. And I don't regret doing the We're All Insane podcast. Hell, I wouldn't have met my boyfriend without it, and it's done so much for me in my life. But it does suck how it gets weaponized. Hi, Leaderly. Leaderly, that's a cute username. Thank you for watching. Hello for being here. Thank you for being here. I hate when people say what others are for them when they truly don't know.
Like, she's saying it's weaponized, and it's not necessarily weaponized. See, Rosie is using these big inflammatory words to try to make herself seem more of a victim than she actually is. The podcast is something that's out on the internet that people can talk about. So people are talking about her inconsistencies, the problems with her timeline, the way that she changes her story, her narrative, things like she talks about it like meta glasses that didn't even exist at the time. And then if you're watching Rosie for a long time, she'll tell the same story, but it's actually completely opposite. So it's not weaponizing her trauma because we're talking about an interview she did. She just wants to use these inflammatory, emotional words and descriptions so that she appears to be the victim again.
Know the person. It's just sucky and sad. Yeah. Just Florida things. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't even talk about the amount of which, like, the way revenge adult content is used. All that shit was taken down on my end years ago. I don't talk about it, and people post me in compromising ways. And people put me like in certain videos as like their profile picture on X, and like it's just
So in this video I'm editing, she talks about how she stopped eating online after she left the BBW fetish community, which is a flat out lie because she has many Instagrams where she was slurping ramen noodles and had spaghetti noodles like hanging out of her mouth. You know what I mean? And it was less than a year that she was on YouTube. So she just constantly lies about things. She actually needs to watch reaction channels so that she can see that where we're pointing out her lies.
Disgusting. It's demonic is what it actually is, but I don't love using that language because people kind of take that as like hyper religious language, and I just genuinely think it's demonic to behave in that way. Ella, let me see. Two things can be true at the same time, you know. Ella, I don't see.
Demonic? Demonic. So now you're going to relate people using like your profile picture to like a satanic incarnation. God. Rosie is really pathetic. Like I don't really she's insufferable and she's pathetic. Like I don't really have any other words. She's manipulative.
Another comment from you? Oh, this is the thing. He is not helping. That man is choosing to serve you, serve as and be selfless, serve as and love you. He chooses this because it's a tangible manifestation of his love and care for you. Two things can be true at the same time, you know? Yeah, that's actually beautiful. I appreciate that. Yeah. There are some that like I mean, some of the nicer ones are still ableist and assholes, you know?
If we have time, I started doing some clips and we'll show some really great clips about things she's talked about, which are very interesting if we have time.
But they say stop talking about it, yet they're the ones bringing it up, constantly digging up the past and bad memories, which makes it all worse for the healing journey. Yeah. Some of the people in Girl World look a lot more like LOL Callis than the girls, especially on TikTok. I'll leave that comment alone. I'm so tired of the narrative that if you have the strength to be open with people who maybe can relate about trauma, that means you're trying to be a victim. No, you're relating to others. Thank you so much, Lurking. I shared this. I'm actually going to pull it up on my iPad. Let me see if I screenshotted it. I don't remember if I did. I shared this on the other day on my Instagram. I actually want to talk about it before I get to cooking.
Religion and politics always lead to discourse. So we'll just try to be gentle with our words, I guess.
I had a protein bar, so I'm just not like super hungry in this present second. Yeah. Oh, it shows when I'm wearing my glasses. Back. I approved it. There we go. Okay. Oops, sorry. Oh yeah, if reaction channels do anything that acknowledges me in a positive manner, it makes their audience mad at them because how dare you be kind to the evil fat person? You know? Wild. It's crazy. Let me see. Here it is. Okay.
I don't think Rosie will ever lose weight because then she can't be a victim of being fat. Like she thinks everyone hates her because she's fat. And if she ever became like skinny, then she doesn't have that as an excuse. I can't even talk about our heads of state. Like ours did blackface. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm just going to be reading from this real quick. It's victim complex versus not a victim complex. And this is from I Go to Therapy on Instagram. That's their username. And I read this like 3 or 4 times and it brought me so much comfort because I get told a lot that like you still have a victim complex. And to the point that I've like questioned myself. I've been like,
oh my God, is she going to read this Instagram? Because she thinks that she's the right side where she's not a victim complex, but she's actually describing herself as having a victim complex. So I would love to see her opinion on this.
I've been like, do I actually, have I not healed as much as I thought? Like I was questioning my own reality, which is by definition a result of gaslighting. Anyway, so on the victim complex side, there's like basically just 2 sides to this conversation, one matching the other. So on the victim complex side, it says using your symptom or past to excuse treating other people badly or as a source of moral superiority. And I know that I don't view myself morally superior in that way. And
you absolutely do. You treat people bad, and the excuse you give is because of your PTSD or your trauma. And you absolutely act morally superior in the fact that when people try to take you accountable, you say that you've grown so much, that you've had, that you've survived being trauma. that you're a survivor. And so whatever people say to criticize you or try to get you accountable, you're like, you can't say that to me because I'm a survivor. So yes, you act morally superior, and yes, you take it out on people and use it as an excuse.
I don't believe that I use my symptoms to like justify being a dick. I feel like I take a lot of time, like even today, just trying to like, if I feel like I've messed up, if like, I'll use the most recent example where I felt like I acted out of line. I apologized and I explained why I felt I acted that way, but I don't think it's an excuse. And I want to.
Rosie, literally at the beginning of this stream, you said you acted out that you had emotional dysregulation because of your PTSD. Like, I'm being gaslit. Take a sip of water. She actually said that she acted out and had emotional dysregulation because of her PTSD. Am I lying? Am I lying?
To work on being better about that, even though I've made changes from how I've acted in the past, I can still improve. And like, I fully believe that. So the opposite side of that, of not a victim complex, is simply being a victim or survivor and being affected by it in the form of PTSD and other post-traumatic stress symptoms. Exactly, not an excuse, but a reason. And this describes me perfectly. I'm back on the victim complex side, feeling like you're always the victim in ordinary situations, even when there's...
I'm sorry, an excuse and a reason are pretty similar. Excuse and a reason are pretty similar. In this context, especially. I'm trying to think of a context where I couldn't use the word excuse and reason interchangeably. I think it depends on who is saying it. Like, you want to say it's a reason because it makes it sound better. But the person beside you may say, no, it was an excuse.
There's no evidence that people are out to get you. There is years of evidence of people genuinely out to get me, and those that support me and try to purposefully isolate me. I used to have super chatters back when I was a smaller channel, back before Girl World really got their locked in on me, their claws locked in on me. And there were multiple people that were bullied so horribly by the guy that stalks me and the girl that's still like reacting to me, probably sniping me right now. Yeah, I am being gang stalked, but the second I say that, people call it delusional, but like gang stalk.
Your super chatters that liked you, like Maybella. I don't know why Maybella's back in there, but you told her, Maybella came in and said her child was dying of needed a kidney transplant. And you said, Maybella, this isn't about you. This chat isn't about you. Like, don't say that kind of stuff. And then Secret Squirrel, you fucked her over. She was a big chatter and you fucked her over. There were so many big super chatters that you fucked over. Oh, I can't believe it. She is so delusional. Like, this is outstanding. It's outstanding. I better be quiet because we're going to have to clip this shit.
Stalking's real. I am being gang stalked, and not by the entirety of Girl World, by the subsection that hides in the background. I am being gang stalked by them. That's fact. And I've posted enough evidence to prove that. I have. You can keep trying to deny it, but that's a fact.
Yes, she said that to Maybella. So that was not the exact quote, but she said she said, Maybella, this is about me and not about you. And then Maybella was very hurt and very upset, and Maybella left for a little while and Maybella came into my chat and said that she left because she was being used. And Rosie didn't care about her the way that she cared about Rosie. Like, Rosie was a taker and she never gave. And who else is like that? Salma was a big supporter and Rosie was a taker and never a giver. Even though Rosie had this air that, oh, I'll be there for you. We'll be friends. But she was just a taker. She was the eating the bread and never making the bread. I'll try to find that clip for you, Andrea. But Maybella had sent a super chat that talked about how her kid was in the hospital needing a kidney transplant.
So, and I don't always feel like I'm the victim in ordinary situations. I think what I'm experiencing online is anything but ordinary. So on the not victim complex side here, it says experiencing symptoms of a mental health condition, trauma, personality disorder, or other health challenges. Just look at my YouTube channel. Anyway, yearning for constant pity from others with no amount feeling like enough. I feel like I hate pity, actually. I don't want pity. I never want pity. I find pity.
Oh my God. See, the problem is because Rosie is so, I don't want to say the word delusional because it's not like that's not the correct term. Rosie is so perceives herself as the center of the universe. And Rosie has zero self-awareness. Zero. So her looking at this saying, yeah, that's not me, but this is me. But everyone, you would take 99 people and they would say, no, Rosie, you do that. But Rosie will never say that she does it because she has zero self-awareness. Like she lacks it completely. She loves pity and sympathy. Her whole world is built on an external locus of control. Everything happens to her. Everything happens out of her control. That's why she's always the victim. She's the victim of everything. God, she's infuriating.
To be condescending. I don't want, oh, poor Rosie. She's such a victim. Like, that's not what I want. I want accountability for the mistreatment. That's what I want. I just want recognition for the good along the bad. That's it. Like, I don't yearn for pity in the slightest. And I don't feel like I'm a bottomless pit of.
Yeah, she did say that to my bell. I'm going to try to find the clip unless she deleted it. I might have it somewhere. I'll look. Maybe Nikki might have it as well, but she absolutely said, and that's why Maybella left, because it was so rude and it was so uncaring and it was so shocking, honestly. Like, I was watching Rosie and I felt bad for Maybella. I'm like, oh my God, and it was just like your jaw was left hanging open.
Of needing that type of validation. And I think that's relevant.
Which is what shocks me that Maybella is back in her chat.
And shown in my relationships with the people in my life. On the not a victim complex side to that, it says, I am being gang stalked. But the second I say that, people call it delusional, but like gang stalking is real. I am being gang stalked, and not by the entirety of Girl World, by the subsection that hides in the background. I am being gang stalked by them. That's a fact. And I've posted enough evidence to prove that. I have. You can keep trying to deny it, but that's the fact. So, and I don't always feel like I'm the victim in ordinary situations. I think what I'm experiencing online is anything but ordinary. So on the not victim complex side here, it says experiencing symptoms of a mental health condition, trauma, personality disorder, or other health challenges. Just look at my YouTube channel. Anyway, yearning for constant pity from others with no amount feeling like enough. I feel like I hate pity, actually. I don't want pity. I never want pity. I find pity to be condescending. I don't want, oh, poor Rosie. She's such a victim. Like, that's not what I want. I want accountability for the mistreatment. That's what I want. I just want recognition for the good along the bad. That's it. Like, I don't yearn for pity in the slightest. And I don't feel like I'm a bottomless pit of needing that type of validation. And I think that's relevant and shown in my relationships with the people in my life. On the not a victim complex side to that, it says complaining, being frustrated or distressed, or wanting support when your life is negatively impacted. Let me see.
Her whole relationship with Remy is Remy kissing her ass and giving her pity. Like, Rosie, you've been through so much. You're grown so much. Like, Rosie, you've lived through so much. Like, her whole relationship with Remy is that. Like, this is just, it's kind of shocking that she doesn't recognize what she behaves, which is why she's a lol cow.
I don't see anything bad in the chat. Yo, Lurking, would you be open to mod status? In case we need it. I can also unmod you if you don't want to keep it. Yeah, the mod that was here had to leave earlier. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it. On the victim complex side, it says lacking empathy for others and their struggles because yours are worse. I feel like this gets put on me a lot. Because I don't feel this way. I think I've heard a lot of people say like I act like other people have never experienced trauma before or things like that. And I think that's pure projection because, gotcha, lurking.
Rosie takes everybody else's experiences and difficulties and disabilities and traumas and makes them her own. What the hell is she talking about? What the hell is she talking about? Oh, Joan got a Subway at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Let me see. But yeah, I think there are people who have a lot of trauma that's probably far more significant than mine, but I don't believe here, human being. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I think that I feel so much empathy for other people's situations. Hey, Lynn. And I think that I spend a lot of time talking about myself on my channel because it's my channel. And I don't want to spend my time, like a lot of other people do, making it about everybody else. And I don't want to like exploit other people's stories and things like that. And I think it's just like, I've had conversations with
Rosie's trying to figure out how she could be not a victim. Rosie, I don't feel like has much empathy. I really don't. I feel like she performs empathy, but having true empathy, I really don't believe she has any. And not because she's autistic or anything like that. Like I think that she has a personality that does not allow her to have empathy for our others because she's the center of the world.
the people where I think like objectively, like what they're talking about, it weighs differently than like some of the things that I've experienced. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, you know, like just because what you did isn't as bad as what I've been through, that somehow my trauma is more valid. That's not how it works. Good night, awkward. That's not how it works. I don't view life like that. And I think there's a lot of people that put that on me, and that's just a complete inaccuracy. And then there's an extra thing on this not a victim side. I'm just going to read two here. So it says, being a sensitive person who's easily affected by things, duh, I wear my heart on my sleeve, and not wanting to be victim blamed.
Oh, yeah, Quinlan says, don't you use supplements, the Veeds and such, to aid your ailments, though? If it hasn't resolved the issues, why do you continue to partake rather than save the money for the proper care you seek? Rose can say, because it's so expensive and I can't afford it.
For having had something traumatic or unexpected happen to you. And what sucks about being like a trauma, so when I say a traumatized person, that's like language that's used a lot in like trauma spaces and people who have PTSD or CPTSD like I do. And those who experience PTSD or CPTSD can understand that it affects every part of your life. And some people have those symptoms and they don't have like some of the more like severe physical symptoms. And I do. Sometimes I violently shake uncontrollably. Sometimes like my heart races so hard I feel like I'm going to actually pass away. Like I have such extreme physical symptoms, and sometimes really small things can set it off, and I can't help that. And it's like, it's something I cannot control. And when you have CPTSD, everything that's even mildly traumatizing is added onto a very, very large stack. So something that feels mildly traumatizing, that like most people, because to be human is traumatic. And everyone experiences trauma in some way, because we all experience grief and death. We all experience levels of trauma in some capacity, some more than others. And I don't want to be victim blamed for things that I'm actually a victim of. And, you know, I do my best. That's really all I can say on that. And the last thing on this list for the victim complex side is excusing situations where you've harmed others for your own past symptoms and hardships. And I feel like in the past, I totally have exhibited not only that one, but some of these other ones on the side of a victim complex. But I've done a lot of work in therapy, and I feel like I do a lot to do the opposite of that, especially modern day.
No, you haven't. You haven't changed anything. You haven't done anything to change. God. I need her to have a discussion with Kristen Smart, the girl that was abducted and kept in a tent. And I need her to have a conversation with her.
And again, I'm not perfect, and there may be moments of backsliding or things like that, but I certainly do not feel like I walk around this earth with a victim complex. I think people use that to justify how I am actively victimized by real world bullying. and they're angry that I won't lay back and take the abuse in the way the others have. Because they
Foodie doesn't take the abuse. She fights back. Nobody is asking you to lay back. Nobody is asking you to respond. We are just watching our shows and we're commenting. You perceive that it's bullying, harassment. I read the Google thing for bullying. It has to be, let me read it again for those raws if you're paying attention. Hold on. I got to Google it again. Repeated, deliberate, aggressive behavior driven by real or perceived imbalance of power intended to cause emotional, social, or physical harm. And it is also like it's in real life. Like it's in like direct contact with the person. You know?
they'll do it for the money. I won't. Or historically, they've done it for the money, and I won't. I don't even know what they're currently doing, to be fair, but anyway. And then the last one on the not a victim, wanting justice and wanting the people who hurt you to be held accountable. So yeah, like, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But, you know, I mean, bullying can happen to adults too, Lee. As someone with GAD and panic disorder, yeah, you're very correct, Ian, yeah. I've been diagnosed with GAD.
Like she can like easily not seek out what people are saying about her next or what reactors are saying about her. Like it's very easy for her not to watch the videos. Do you know what I mean? Like, but she'd rather be a victim. Yeah, and hostile intent. I don't think there's hostile intent. God, I don't know.
Multiple times. I honestly think my generalized anxiety disorder is just a symptom of my PTSD, but that's why I don't talk about that. The human condition is very traumatizing. It really is, especially like the way we have shit set up. Good morning, Wendy. You're in Scotland. Good morning. We were just having a little bit of a serious talk, but I hate the mentality that because a group of people have a label, they all experience it the same way. People are individuals, and individual person's experience doesn't define a group's experience. I can agree with that, Paperboy.
You know what's funny? The more that she talks about how she's not a victim, and she tells the world, I'm not a victim, or I don't have a victim complex, but I am a victim, and you are villains. The more she discusses this, the more it's going to get talked about. Like tomorrow, there's going to be probably 46 clips of this being talked about because it's interesting to talk about, right? So the more that she talks about how she doesn't have a victim complex, the more it draws attention to her. She could just not talk about it. She could just not goat people to talk about it.
Because I speak for myself, you know. I don't speak for all people with trauma, you know. In fact, that's kind of the point.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly, string cheese.
You're gonna get a timeout because I think you're trolling, and if you're not, we can talk about it later, but I think you're actually trolling, and I'm over it. Reaction channels don't believe in character growth, so they're reacting to your old videos, yeah. It's not an excuse, but a reason, exactly. Yeah, I really don't try to stand on a moral high ground. I have my beliefs, and I want to stand firm in them instead of, like last year, being kind of...
Girl, you're spaz out about Stefan, and you're spaz out about Cheyenne Jasmine. Sounded pretty morally superior, girl. Like your little rages at Stefan and rages about Fifi sounded pretty morally superior to me.
Kind of back and forth with it. It's gross slandering people's characters the way reaction channels do, yeah. 100%. Oh yeah, Nicola, I was born in 1992. People flame me for being a former member of the Mormon church. Me too. It feels wild because I'm still working through my religion.
Stephanie, you always come through with the best The bestest alliteration. I love it.
Trauma. And I'm like,
I appreciate it.
you're making fun of my literal trauma. Yeah, girl. Yep. It took me about like 10 years to really work through all my anger when it came to the church. Good luck to you, girl. I have like, because the thing with the religious trauma, that also kind of just like colors ever
10 years for her religious trauma, which she hasn't ever talked about, really. Like, she talked about being dunked in the pool. But 10 years? Like, I don't even think people that have been in cults took 10 years to deprogram.
everything in a different light that of the other trauma I've experienced. Yeah, I'll make noodles.
Yeah, exactly. String cheese. Because it's all alleged, really. But that's slanderous. The way that she morally superiorly like rages about it.
In a minute, I'm just not that hungry. Actually, that's a lie. I'm not hungry. Why do I want to eat then? I don't know. I just don't feel like eating. Hey Lexi, I'm sorry that you experienced that. Respectfully, I'm gonna remove this comment just because I don't want it to potentially trigger other people. I am sorry you experienced that. That's awful. I just to protect other people who may have experienced similar trauma. That's awful.
Oh, Juju Beansy, I love you. Juju Beansy says, so many enablers in your chat, my God. Juju, you're a friend.
I'm so sorry you experienced that. I woke up like around 10, 11 p.m.
Okay, I'm going to try not to stop it just so that we can get caught up because I think we're a little far behind.
So I need to eat because I slept most of the day because I was up all night editing and stuff. But yeah. I think a lot of people just aren't educated in CPTSD and PTSD and stuff, and it's really hard to understand if you've never experienced it. Thank you for understanding, Lexi. I hope you know I'm not trying to be rude or anything. But as someone who has experienced a different form of that type of abuse, I'm sorry. So you've been annoying me. You can also get muted or timed out. Not in the mood. Okay. Let's fill her up. I also want to do the ice cream tray. I think a part of me is irrationally nervous to use this hot plate, even though I know it's going to be fine logically. Oh shit.
Like I always have something to say, and I'm trying to figure out a good way to say it without being offensive. Because a lot of people have had traumatic events happen to them, especially, and statistically, I'm just talking about women because I'm a woman, right? Female. And Rosie's whole life is centered on what happened to her in her childhood, which for her is like the center of her trauma, the center of everything wrong that went wrong in her life. And so many bad things have happened, and other people have survived it, and other people have thrived and moved on, like not moved on, but got therapy, coped with it, have dealt with it, put it in their past, occasionally think about it, of course, can still get upset about it, but it doesn't rule their world. And I try in my head, which is wrong, I compare what I know that other people have gone through with what I think that even worse scenario that Rosie went through. And I'm like, I don't understand it. I just don't. And I think in my like, that's probably victim blaming or something like that, but it's something in my head that I can't reconcile. Like, it's something in my head that I just can't. I don't know. I guess everyone's different. I gotta think of it that way. And some people are maybe stronger mentally or something. I don't know. I don't know what the thing is. I don't know.
Oh no, you're fine. Bean, don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. No, you're doing great. If you're unsure, you can always do like a temporary timeout. But with things like that, it's not obvious. If someone's obviously being annoying, then you can block them. Ooh, Ella, thank you so much for the super chat. What a great comment. Irrational is not synonymous with invalid.
I've been in a horrific situation, but it doesn't define me. It's not the center of my world. Do you know what I mean? It's not an excuse for every bad behavior in my that I've made. It's not an excuse for all my bad choices at all. It's not an excuse for my bad actions or things that I say or how I treat people. It's an event that happened in my life, and it's given me empathy for people in similar situations because I've been there, done that. Um, but I've never used it as an excuse for my behavior or my actions or my lack of moving forward in life. I have other excuses for those, like, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? And I can't reconcile it in my brain. I just can't.
Aw. T, I love that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hyper emotional, and I have been for days. I'm almost hoping I'm PMSing at this point because at least it'll make fucking sense. It is what it is, man. Okay, so the new wave is on. It is louder than normal. Okay, that's going. Oh, I left this out here too long. Okay. Shit.
Like, in my situation, I have scars from the event. There were like, I was held at knife point and a knife was used that I see every day, but that is not an excuse. I don't use it as an excuse for anything. Like, it's okay. It's an event that happened. I'm not going to talk about it like we're on the internet, but if I was with friends, I would talk about it if they wanted to talk about it. Do you know what I mean? And and I just I can't reconcile it in my brain. I can't. Her abuser was 10 and she was 6. Like, I don't understand. I don't. And I can't, because I wasn't there. Maybe I don't know the whole story. Maybe I'm not giving Rosie enough uh credit for what she went through. I really don't. But I just I just can't figure it out in my brain.
1 second. I honestly think it just overheated and I panicked. So if it doesn't work, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. When I talked to my mom, she told me I can try using them on the stovetop. I don't want to unless I have to. I prefer using this thing because, you know, I was cooking like this before I had a YouTube channel. But since I've had a YouTube channel, I've started cooking. I've just become like a creature of habit. And I like having the stove space over here so I'm not having to constantly swivel back and forth.
And it makes me feel like a dickhead because, you know, um we should always believe what they're like what she's saying, right? Like, we should always believe her story, or at least give grace for her to tell her story, a space for her to express her story. And but I think back to like my kids at 10, and I think about like, I feel like a dickhead. I feel like a dickhead trying to figure it out. I do. I really do.
Because, like, even just now, like holding this and carrying that back and forth, it's hard on my hands. kitchen looks much better now. Okay. So this partially melted us. So yeah, it is gonna be okay. I'm fine.
Yes, and she has done that a lot, Elizu. Like she has accused other people of SA. I'm not talking about her childhood thing. I'm talking about as an adult. She has accused many people of it, and one for sure has proof and receipts that it never happened. Like he didn't even meet her in real life. Do you know what I mean? And so things like that, accusing people of that, can ruin their life. And she doesn't even acknowledge that she was wrong in doing that. She still goes with the fact that it happened. And the guy's like, I never met her.
I was just kind of so. Oh shit! I need to go grab my charger, so I need to charge this light, and I need to plug my phone in.
And yes, and I think it comes down to that we have to believe what Rosie's narrative is. Like you just kind of have to. And even if whatever it was, whatever happened, it was traumatic to Rosie, right? Her perception of it was traumatic. Her perception of her religious trauma was traumatic. Her perception of how her parents parented her was traumatic. And I can't change that perception that she has of it. You would think 25 years of therapy would help her. I'm not a therapist. But at some point Rosie has to figure out a way to move forward. Figure out a way. Rosie has to save herself. Nobody can save Rosie. Renee Biller cannot save Rosie. Rosie has to save herself. And I think Rosie has to take a big, long, hard look in the mirror and decide to save herself. She has to decide to try to move forward. I think is what it comes down to. It's kind of like the story of when people like are saying that they saw like a spider and they're like, this spider was like 5 feet tall. And you're like, well, we know that it wasn't 5 feet tall. Well, I'm not saying that like we don't know what happened with Rosie, but we're just saying that the spider probably wasn't 5 feet tall. But their perception at the time was that the spider was 5 feet tall. Do you know what I mean? I think maybe kind of, I don't know. I think we just have to give grace that Rosie's perception is what it is. But she now at 35 needs to find a way to move forward. She needs to save herself.
Are dying. I'm kind of getting hungry, yeah. I have an appetite. I think once the food's made, I'll be hungry and want to eat, but like... Yeah, guys, just to be like transparent, the past few days I've been in a weird headspace. And I think it's just very evident when I'm online. Yes. One is only water and one is for flavor packets, yep. Yeah, I've got 2 cups. Water only, flavored water.
And I think Rosie thrives on being known as a victim. Like Rosie has a victim complex. She thrives on getting the sympathy. She thrives on talking about it. Like we've seen how many podcasts she's talked about it. Whether her narrative is true or not, she thrives on talking on what she believes the narrative is or what she wants people to perceive what the narrative is, regardless if it's true or not. Whatever. Let's just take out truth or fabrication out of it. Rosie has a narrative that she wants people to believe about her. She has a narrative that she wants. Everybody has a way to project themselves out to the world and how they want to be perceived by the world. Rosie has her narrative that she wants people to believe about her, and she wants people to perceive her. And a lot of it is that she has a victim complex, like that she is a victim to everything. And I don't think that she will ever let go of that narrative in order to save herself. Because there's too much reward given to her for having this narrative. There's too much positive reinforcement for her to give it up. She's got her chat. She's got views. She's got sympathy. She's got her parents eating out of the palm of her hand now. Like there's too much reward for her to change. Does that make sense? It's just my opinion.
I'm back on my hydration game finally. I always get a Built Bar when I see Rosie live because I know she will make me hungry. That's awesome, Licking. Good choice of snack. And hello, Mokemba. Happy to have you here.
Exactly, string cheese. And we don't talk about it because there really is, we don't get positive reinforcement really for talking about it. Like it really doesn't, there isn't really much, like it's an event. That's how I think of it. It happened. It's part of my history. It's part of my story. It's not the main part of my story. It's not an excuse for every decision I make. But for Rosie, her past is the story. It's not part of it. It's like the climax of the story, but there's no beginning or ending. It's just what is the whole thing. And she gets so much positive reinforcement for talking about it and talking about it. So why would she give it up?
Yeah, I don't like.
And even when negative reinforcement comes, like Girl World talking about it or like pointing out inconsistencies or lies, she just says, like, she denies it. She lies again. She pathologically lies again. And so there really isn't any negative consequences. If any negativity comes towards her, she claims victim complex.
I like to put
How dare you say anything to me because I'm a victim?
anything except water in my water cup. Once anything else touches it, it's no longer a water cup. I have to have a new one.
Exactly. String cheese.
Well, so yes and
Yes.
no. So when I got food poisoning from that breakfast place earlier this week, I ordered some cases of like uncaffeinated bubbly soda that I have been like trying to not drink on as frequently as much. So like I still have some Sprite. I'm gonna have some Sprite with my meal. But like unless I don't feel good, I try to just keep the soda for like when I'm pairing it with a meal that I want a bubbly drink. But I'm trying to also like wane off like the caffeine because I still drink.
There are people that like talk about their past or their traumatic events, and they do make money and they do have lots of support, but they also do it to help others. They start foundations. They have kind of like therapy groups or support groups. Do you know what I mean? Like with Rosie, she's the only one that benefits from this. Like at all. It's very weird. It's very egocentric.
Like sometimes I need like a little boost. I do find getting it from the Dunkin' refreshers better, like a better experience because it's less caffeine and it's sourced from green tea, which I point that out because if you're like me and you're caffeine sensitive, green tea caffeine hits a little better than like caffeine from other sources. Maybe that's fucking psychosomatic. I don't know, but it feels that way to me. I hate unflavored sparkling water. Hate it. I hate it. It tastes like garbage.
Yeah, I get very uncomfortable with pity or sympathy. Like if I ever tell a story like that, I want it to come out like for the people that are just listening that they're not alone. Like you're not alone, and I understand. That's how I want it to come out.
Oh, if I had an affiliate code for Bill Bar, I'd like.
Oh, I just got a little teary-eyed. You're not alone. I understand.
Lose my mind. But I don't think they'd do that unless I was like actively on like a health journey, you know. But I'm caffeine desensitized, yeah. Okay, where am I getting? Oh.
Yeah, like, it's something that happened to you, it is not you. It is not your fault. It is something that happened to you, it doesn't define who you are. Why are we washing more dishes? Why are we doing more dishes? I think her whole day is comprised of her cooking, eating, and doing dishes. Like, it takes her, like, I don't know, 6 hours to do dishes. Where'd you go, Rosie?
Hey, Tobeans.
No, Cassie, eh?
Yeah, we're doing a late night live today. Damn it.
Come on, Rosie, we've been live. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna have to make myself some toast or something.
Okay. Oh my god. Forgot the fucking.
I'd rather go to Disney. Yeah, every time she says surprise, I always think there's something like exciting happen, and then it's like we're making ramen again. We haven't even made the fucking sausages yet. It's gonna be 6 a.m. by the time she's done.
Sausages. Built bars and Alanis are half my personality. It's sad. I follow this girl on TikTok who loves Alanis. Her name is like Caitlin something. She's dating this guy named Britton, and he lives in Florida. She lives in Texas. They're in a long distance relationship, and she is like the polar opposite of me. She's like super, super slim. She works out every day. She's a mom to 2 boys. I don't follow her on Snapchat, which I think she's pretty active on, but I follow her TikToks, and I just think I like her so much because I feel like she's just like authentically herself. Even though she's so different from me, I still really enjoy her and her content. And yeah, like she just moved or something, and like I watch her videos almost daily. Well, Google can't be wrong. Oh Lord. So in case you weren't here earlier, I just want to reiterate, I did defrost these like before I get attacked for that. I think that was a joke, Cam Amelia. Google can definitely be wrong. Start there. And then I'm going to grab tongs because I'm not going to bother straining it. I'm just going to pull them out. Oh, water's boiling. Perfect. Okay. All right. Okay. 3 minutes, it says. You've never actually watched people cook on a stream? You should definitely check out my replays because this is nothing compared to how I normally cook. This is just me making some noodles and reheating something. I do like a lot more, involved cooking, but it's late and I'm tired. And I'm gonna try chopsticks because my hands feel kind of okay, but I might just switch over to a fork. Rosie throws down in the kitchen. I've been known to do that a time or two, if I do say so myself. Yeah, cooking can be hella relaxing sometimes. Very, very true. Ooh, it smells good already. All right. So we're going to just take these sauces. I want to make the mac and cheese you make. Hell yeah. Google Teeny's mac and cheese and follow the recipe to a T. I have used honey Dijon instead of Dijon simply because it's just what I had on hand, and you can't tell. But when it comes to the seasonings, make sure you only bloom half the seasonings, not all of them. I made that mistake in Texas, and I had to correct it with sugar, and you want to avoid doing that. But you can correct it. You just have to add we added just the tiniest bit. And if you don't make that mistake, because you have to use it to kind of neutralize how, because I accidentally bloomed all of the seasoning in the recipe. I don't agree. I don't think sugar belongs in mac and cheese, but I only did it to correct the seasoning error. So yeah, this looks like it's working great. I'm so grateful this isn't actually broken, dude. Like, I'm not gonna put all of this in, but I want a little bit of heat, so I'm gonna pinch like about half in there. It was a smart fix on your part. Thank you. I agree. It's definitely not how it's supposed to be, though. And I'm glad I found a solution.
Oh my God, we've been live for 3 hours already, and we haven't even boiled the water.
Wasting that much food, because it did not taste right. Like, that's why it's so important to follow the instructions. You can strain this if you want, but honestly, that all came out pretty quickly. Okay. Yeah, I cooked it about 3 minutes, so just how you're supposed to do. And then I'm adding a little oyster sauce just because I have it. You don't have to do this stuff. I just want a little extra sauciness to my noodles. So probably roughly a tablespoon of oyster sauce.
So do you remember the last time? Well, maybe there was a phone call made to the police, to the popo, regarding how to get their adult daughter out of their house because they couldn't. And then shortly after that, Roz went to the mental institution and then came back. So that was a way to guilt her parents into saying, you can't kick me out because if you do, I'm going to go to the hospital or I'm going to, blame you. I don't think they can get her out. Hi, my sweet love. Hi, my sweet love. I got a kitty looking at me. So cute.
See how hot this is? I'm sorry, Amanda. Well, you can hang out with us till you fall asleep. Teeny, yeah, her name is spelled Tini. Also,
I don't know, from the way that the transcripts of that 911 call, like I had a feeling that she was like being not like aggressive, I guess, but like probably like because I think in the phone call they said that she was scared of her. Don't quote me on that. I'll have to read them again. But I didn't get the feeling like Rose was being like helpful around the house or that Rosie was being like really passive around the house. Like I had a feeling like she was like Kool-Aid man coming in, y- you know, bulldozing and belly bopping her way around the house and demanding things and stuff. That's the feeling I got. I don't know the truth, but that's just my opinion.
I've learned a new life hack since I don't have my boyfriend here to open my cans for me with my long, dainty, useless nails. Spoon. All I have to do is get it lifted, and then I can open it the rest of the way pretty easily.
No, I agree, Lizu.
Yeah, she's not as like posting as frequently after she lost one of her twins. Devastating. This is just like the Hillshire Farm like kielbasa sausage. I would recommend getting the regular smoked sausage, but I was just using what I had in the fridge. Perfect. Oh yeah, I think she was a Next Level Chef or something. Yeah. Oh, I did what like a pro? Well, I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Oh, the soda can. Thank you. Ha. You get compliments well? Yeah. When I was younger, I did not. That came with like a lot of time for me, I'd say. Oh, right. I wanted to make fried eggs. Yeah, I mean, put this in the microwave.
What's the stuff that she was stirring around? Eggs? Whenever her mom and her film, there was always an undertone of like severe passive aggressiveness. Like they try to be nice to each other at times, but there's an undertone of like resentment and passive aggressiveness. Like you could just feel it. It's like a big thick cloud in the room.
Okay, you're fine. I forgot there was water in that. Ow. I'm fine. That could have been so much worse. I gotta be careful. I gotta be more careful. I was a little reckless on my end. My knee. Okay. I had my dress over my knee, so I'll be fine. I might have a little first-degree burn. I'll check it later. Okay. Before I turn this on.
Who says that? I might have a little first-degree burn. Like just say I might have like burned my leg or I have a little singe. God damn, she's so dramatic.
Since I got some water on it, let me wipe this down really good. Okay.
Yeah, I agree, Andrea.
All right. Yeah, I think I just got a little hot on my knee.
Yes, golden.
You got this, Amanda. I'm okay, Bridget. Yeah, I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I sloshed a little bit of water. I'm not adding any cheese to this. No. I don't want this. I don't love mixing cheese with certain like Asian flavors. It also can be dangerous cooking standing, love. But thank you.
It can also be dangerous standing cooking. Listen, if we had data points, I'm sure the chances of serious injury or danger is significantly higher sitting. Yes, occasionally you can have an injury while standing, but for fuck's sakes, Rosie, I'm sure that it's significantly higher to be dangerous while sitting. You're
Let's take a little tablespoon of butter. What do I do with the eggs? Yeah. I mean, I understand that danger, guys, and I've been cooking for like sitting for a long time. Like I do know what I'm doing, but I also make mistakes. And I quite literally just like didn't think about the water being in there. It's my own fault.
Yeah, I think someone just said it's dangerous sitting while cooking. And she's like, yes, thank you, block. But it's also dangerous standing. I can't. Oh my god, you guys, I got the sweetest kitty. Owen's here. He's the one with the patch over his eye, and he's just looking particularly cute tonight. And he's just watching me watch Rosie.
Yeah. And thankfully, it wasn't actively boiling water. It already like cooled a little, but it was still hot. It just looked like a little splash got on like the knee, on my dress. So yeah, sometimes my brain go burr for a moment and I forget. That's exactly what happened, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've actually done it standing up myself too, but it's fine. We don't need to keep harping on it. I don't think she meant anything bad by it. My sink water gets so hot lately, it drives me nuts, like boiling hot. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, everything is dangerous for me. I am so clumsy and have horrible brain fog. My husband calls me a tornado. Yeah, I'm really like what, because like when Lee was here, I was just very hyper aware of like how much I was dropping shit because there was someone else around. I was like, I'm
Like, just the fact that she can't really get a good view of the cooking, and like she's at eye level with the grease pan or boob level with the grease pan. Like, it's more apt to have an injury at this level than standing. Like she's so contrary. Contrary, is that the word? Like she can't take any criticism. She can't even take the criticism to stand while cooking.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. Every time he was like, it's okay, we can clean it up. It's okay. And I'm just like, God bless you. Because like there's a couple times it was like I felt like I was near the point of tears because it's just embarrassing. Like it's embarrassing that I struggle so much with my hand grip strength and I drop so much stuff and like I get made fun of for my messy kitchen and like having things on the floor so much when I like it's a direct issue with my hands. You know, like
So this is you remember the victim complex thing she was talking about, how it's a reason, not excuse. This is an excuse. Says it's because of her hand pain, but yet we see her fucking chop things and open up things and diddle and dawdle with her hands all the time. So she's giving an excuse. She's like, don't make fun of me for having a messy kitchen because of my hand pain. Don't make fun of me for cooking and dropping things and just forgetting to use a garbage can because of my hand pain. Like, it's ridiculous. It's a victim complex, Roz.
I do my best, really.
No, you don't.
I want to pay better attention this time. I want to actually have sunny side up eggs this time. Not
Yeah, she doesn't drop things. We've seen her throw the garbage on the ground. We've seen her be like, "Oh, I'll get it later." But that's because of her hand pain. How dare you say she's throwing her garbage on the ground? Her hand pain makes it hard for her to put things into a garbage can.
my oven saying 555 right now. That's cool. Salt. In fact, I gotta say I already did, but kitchen is looking spiffy. Thank you. I need to handle that, and I would like to clean that up. So BT dubs. I explained it earlier. Basically, it needed to like cool down all the way. It took a couple hours, at least, and it. I think what happened is it overheated, because everything else didn't work. I just didn't touch it for a couple hours, and I came back and it was fine. And I think it's because I didn't give it like a little bit of a break, and yeah, so it could be on its last leg. So far, it's behaving, but I'm not too concerned about that. Well, but I did take it off my Amazon wish list the same night. Perfect. These are done. It's good to see you, BT dubs. But yeah, I was just very like overwhelmed. Definitely recommend catching the replay because I just there's a little bit of white left to be cooked. There's like I definitely could have handled myself a little better, and I talked about a lot of that in the beginning of the live. My husband always says I make life an unpredictable adventure. Aw. Yes, human. Let's move on. I've already talked enough at length about my feelings on that language in my chat, so it's just I'm auto blocking at this point. I really don't give a fuck, and I'm auto blocking and updating.
Is Rosie playing Candy Crush? Wow, while we're all sitting here. Bye, Andrea. Have a good day. I think it's a day there. I know I'm getting sleepy, but we're hanging in. I might just talk less and we just film the rest, but oh, she says goodnight. We're almost I can see the ending. But have a good night, Andrea, or day. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, anyway, let's move on. I've already talked enough at length about my feelings on that language in my chat, so it's just I'm auto blocking at this point. I really don't give a fuck, and I'm auto blocking and updating my words. Anyway, oh, I put butter. Why is this sticking so bad? Did I not put enough butter? Oh, there we go. Okay, just patience, Rosie. Little patience. Now this is a perfect sunny. I can make a mean egg. That's a perfect sunny side up egg. I got distracted last time. Yes, human. Or yes, bean. Exactly. I already spent too much time on the negative in this live, so I want to move on. Okay.
Yeah, it's about 2:30 here, and I don't know why, but for some reason, like I'm starving. Like my stomach is grumbling, and I want chips, and I don't have chips. So I might have to go downstairs and make something. Some chicken or something. I don't know. But like I'm not usually awake at 2:30 in the morning.
Fun. Get two sunny side up eggs. They could be prettier, but it's okay. I am gonna rinse and scrub this real fast. Before I end this live, I want to clean up this side of the kitchen real quick. It won't take long. I might even wipe down the countertops here, fill up the ice and run the dishwasher, and reset this area.
Oh my god, I am so klutzy. Like if I sat while cooking, there would definitely be an accident. There would definitely be a kitchen accident.
I just cleaned. Okay. We've got sausage, a couple sunny side up eggs, and Indomie noodles for a meal. I'm gonna try this. Good night, Joan. Oh, okay. Really good. Yummy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink my water because I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to go downstairs, bring the computer with me and the charger, and I'm just gonna drink my water and see if it will pass.
My hands are feeling okay with the chopsticks, which is like I miss eating with chopsticks, dude. So I'll use these as long as I can.
Guys, not a mukbang, not Fifi content. She's not slurping up and moaning and using. She got pretty good hand coordination. Her hands look skinny here. That is weird.
Make sure to check out, I think it's called like sweet and sticky sausages. These sausages are left over from that live. Wow. This is very yummy, guys.
She's moaning. Did you see her shovel that egg in? I haven't eaten eggs in a long time. Good Lord, help me. Okay, I'm losing my appetite.
Highly recommend. And this is why I like to batch cook, because I didn't have to worry about making the sausage. I just made the noodles and eggs and boom, meal. If this is a bad time for y'all to watch food content, you can always revisit when it's time for you to like make your own meals or eat, you know, at a normal time for your life. You know what I mean? I'm actually really.
She's so like, how can she say that this is not Fifi content? How can she say that this is not in some capacity? Like, it's crazy.
Happy my hands aren't hurting too bad right now. I agree, cold coffee. These noodles are great. I love the addition of a little oyster sauce, and it helps cut like a little bit of the spice, because there's like a slight spice to this that I'm really enjoying. So my hand situation is kind of complicated. There's multiple.
She is sped up a little. I'm gonna just take it down a little bit while she's eating, but she's still eating really fast.
Factors here. I don't talk about. It's been a long time since I've talked about any of the specifics of like my 2020 trauma stuff, but I experienced a situation.
Oh, God, we're gonna talk a little more trauma. So I had her at 1.3 or 1.25 or something, and now she's at 1.1, so just a little bit above normal.
Where for 72 hours I didn't have proper like sleeping accommodations, because I mean, I don't want to get too into it, but essentially I was forced to sleep like this so I could breathe, because I didn't have it was like a flat cot, and
Girl, we've seen you do tummy time constantly. You're constantly in that position. It's not it's not causing your hand pain.
didn't get the proper medical accommodations that were legally my right, and then ever since then my hands have been.
There is no legal right anywhere in the Constitution or in any medical law that requires you to have 3 or 4 pillows. There's zero. It's not part of the Constitution.
Even worse, but I have like a genetic hand thing like that both my grandmother and my dad have, and I'm the age where my dad was getting signal signs of it, and that started a few years ago too. Like I don't remember how many years ago it actually started, to be honest. I don't remember if it was before or after 2020, to be honest with you. I don't remember. I'd have to ask my dad. He might remember more than I will. But my parents were the ones that saw it in me first, like sometimes like why I shake and have tremors and stuff. It's why I'm careful about what kind of like utensils I use and stuff. And it's like in the way I hold things and stuff. But on top of that, with the escalation of my pain issues, I very recently discovered the term fibromyalgia hands, and I have like every symptom of that. So I don't have like specifics of exactly what.
There isn't a medical term called fibromyalgia hands. Like there really isn't. Like you have fibromyalgia. It can affect your hands, but there isn't a term called fibromyalgia hands. Like she's so full of fucking shit. She gets all her information from the ticky-tacks, the talkie-ticks, the TikToks, and now she's claiming it as her own. It's just fucking bullshit
Going on, but like I have issues where like my hand's grip strength gets really fucked up. I struggle to open things, and like I drop things all the time because like my hand just like involuntarily releases shit. Like it's just a huge hindrance and a pain in the ass. And some days, depending on what I'm doing, like I remember that time like before I went to Texas and I prepped all those sweet potatoes. I've learned I cannot batch prep sweet potatoes and chop them in that way like ever again, because my hands were wiped for like days. So it's just like, it's like a hand pain thing. And there's multiple things to it, and it's complicated, and I don't have like an exact answer or diagnosis.
I have never seen her involuntarily drop something where her hand just couldn't grasp something. I've seen her throw things. She's such a BSer. Now she's giving an excuse. This is not a reason, this is an excuse. What was I gonna say? Oh my god, I forgot. I gotta look at the comments. God. I can't remember. She's just lying. She's just lying. Oh, you know the old like the old saying, you lose it, you don't use it, you lose it. Like, she doesn't do any exercise. So of course the strength in her hands may decrease because she doesn't do anything. She doesn't use her muscles.
Because I don't currently have access to the medical care to get that kind of specialized help at this present time. So anyway, that's just kind of a general background on that topic. I really try not to talk about 2020 stuff anymore after December. I don't want that to get touched by Girl World ever again. Sorry.
Guys, this stream is really trying my patience. I can't even say anything new. You guys all know what I'm thinking. You know how exasperated I am. She blows things so far out of context. It's not even funny. Like, she blows it so far out of context. Oh, okay.
But that's just like, there's lots of things with me that I carry physically, mentally. So unfortunately, that's one of them, and I just try to pretend that's not part of the problem. But yeah, it got severely exacerbated by medical malpractice. And I just don't want to get into it. So, yeah. Thanks, guys. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm very emotional, apparently. Ugh. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have experienced medical malpractice in multiple situations, but also in the past.
Shut the fuck up, Rosie. Like, seriously. Seriously, how can you not have a victim complex? Like, the email shouldn't have happened. But really, all what she had to say was, fuck you. Block. Close the email. And we're still talking about this. And she's crying over an email which wasn't really... Like, she didn't have to respond to it. It's an email from a nobody. From a nothing. You know what I mean? Like, she could have just said, fuck you. And let it go. But no, we gotta talk about this. Again, for the 700th time.
3 years? What year is it? No. Past 5 years. I've learned a lot and been really humbled by experiences in my past, and realize, and like in me leaving fat acceptance was realizing how much I was hurting myself by believing.
Bye, Sarcastic. Have a good morning.
Every doctor was an enemy before proven otherwise. And I have since learned how to go into medical situations with neutrality and hope and pray that I am dealing with a good doctor. And what I've realized is, since making that change, I get a lot better medical care. And it was because if I was going in so defensively and on the like fat acceptance, all doctors are out to hurt you mentality, That's one of the reasons why I left Fat Acceptance the way that I have, and I've stayed away, because that messaging was so damaging to me and my health. It really was. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. I'm dealing with pain. I think it's part of the why I'm emotional today too, or have been past a little bit. But yeah, they do cramp and they lock. Yeah, they lock. Like, and what'll happen right here in my hand is I can't even explain it. It like
I have never ever seen her hands clamp and lock. I've never. Have you guys? I've never seen it.
kind of like crunches in on itself, and you might have seen it in past lives
Never. Not once.
when I'll like go, and then I like sit
No, not once.
there and I go like this to massage out the lockup that happens. It's like you can so physically see it like sunk in right here in my hand, and it's uncontrollable. Like it's like an involuntary muscle spasm kind of, and it happens pretty frequently.
Never. Not once.
Yeah, see, okay, I had to figure out the sunny side up thing, because this is not sunny side up.
Like sometimes I get cramps in my toes, like in my feet, and my toes are like in 18 different directions, and like the big toes facing north and the other ones facing south, and then, but it's obvious. Like I've seen her fake hand cramping, but I've never actually seen her hand cramp. Do you know what I mean? And it only lasts like a second. Like my toes are cramped for like a long time, a minute.
Up. Like it's more cooked, but maybe I need a lower heat, because I felt like the whites were struggling to cook right. So I think I should do a lower heat next time. I'm gonna perfect the sunny side up egg, I swear. This is the best everything I've done so far.
Good sunny side egg up isn't like not super high heat. You have to put some water in it a little bit, and you have to put a lid on it so that it kind of steams itself so that the whites cook without it getting fully cooked.
Quentin says, as a Canadian, I go in with distrust and present them with information and a plan of what I want. They stonewall you if you do not advocate, know what you need, and tell them what to do. Don't you use supplements to aid with your ailments? I do use THC as that's like a pain management. I also use Goodies powder as a pain management. I mean, if I don't have some,
I couldn't imagine using, like, I'm a chronic pain person. I couldn't imagine using 325 milligrams of Tylenol and a little bit of caffeine or aspirin, like very low dose once a day for my pain management. Like, like that's nothing. That's like a grasshopper fart. That is absolutely nothing. But Rosie has such severe pain that one Goodies powder, helps. It's insane, really. It's really insane.
some type of pain management, I'm going to be writhing in pain, and I can't function like that. And also, I found a way to do that in an affordable manner. And I'm not getting into a fucking healthcare debate right now. Like, no disrespect to you.
Yeah, exactly, String.
I'm really sick of that being weaponized against me. Not by you, just in general. Why can't people understand pain management and cures are different and both necessary, and some things don't have a cure, just management? Yeah, exactly.
What a dumb comment. Do you know that, like, in the medical system, they have pain management criteria, pain management algorithms, pain management, suggestions. Like if it's this, you give them this and this and this and this. Like, and it's all based on data of like hundreds and thousands of people. So it's not just, ew, one size, it's different. Everybody's different. No, they have actual policies, procedures, and algorithms for pain management. Fucking idiot.
That's the thing, Lurking. I know you get it, because like a lot of able-bodied people just like they can't conceptualize that chronic means chronic and like there's no cure and it's about management.
So that's wrong too. So chronic doesn't necessarily mean there's no cure. It's not quite the right way to look at it. Chronic just means it's lasted more than 6 months. That's all that chronic means. It doesn't mean that there's never a cure or anything like that. Why does she speak on these things?
You're good, Quinn. Like I said, not you. I'm clearly sensitive today, so I need to not go deep on those topics. That's all, Yep. I'm clearly very sensitive today. Hello, Stinky. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was one of my positive blood tests, an anti-CCP and my God, is it ANA? Both were like positive. It wasn't 500 though. And my rheumatologist is like, no, it's fibro.
Reminder to those who didn't hear earlier, there's a lot of vlog going live at 6 today. It's just 6 p.m. EST.
Yeah, I've never realized how much I appreciate physical therapy than I've had in the past 4 years. I never really used it as a method of treatment for myself, but now I highly suggest it to anybody if they need it, It's been great.
And Looking, I think you probably understand this too, like the little things. Like right now, I'm so fucking happy that I can eat this bowl of food with chopsticks. When I was younger, I loved eating my food with chopsticks. Like I would eat like a ton of different random things with chopsticks. My sister was like the president of the anime club at her high school. We went to different high schools, long story. And she's not only the president, but the founder. And she ended up like having a lot of different experiences and being able to like go to different Asian countries and stuff when she was younger. But I don't want to be specific just because safety reasons, but she used to like bully me when I was like younger. She was like 4 years older than me. She would bully me about like chopsticks, so I like got really good at using them. And over the years, they've gotten harder to use, and it bums me out because I don't know. I just enjoy it. It's like it's a small thing, right? Like it's not like a big deal, right, in the scheme of life. But when you deal with like chronic shit, and those small things are like taken away from you, especially like when it feels like they're taken away from you, right? Like you don't have a say. And I just kind of like with these types of issues, they only get worse in age. And so when like I just know someday I'm like not going to be able to use them anymore, and that makes me really, really sad.
Oh my God. Again, nothing is diagnosed with her hands. Absolutely nothing is diagnosed. Actually, Rosie would be a very difficult patient to have, like a very difficult patient to diagnose because what she tells you, even though it's her experience, it's not the real truth. Like, it's a little elaborated on or a little fabricated on. Rosie would be a very difficult patient.
Oh my goodness, excuse me. I'm so sorry for that.
God.
But moments like right now when they're not hurting as bad, they make me really happy. And a lot of disabled people, not just me.
Oh my God, Sarah, she's done nothing but talk about traumas. She's talking about hand traumas, medical malpractice traumas, 2020 trauma. It's been a whole trauma live stream. We're all having trauma listening to her trauma.
Well, who have dynamic disabilities, where one day they're able to do something and another day, maybe they can't, maybe they're fully bedridden, right? People are so judgmental of that because when you share your struggles and you share the things that are hard and then you share your good days, your joy gets.
Oh my God, my mom has a friend that has RA and she's had it since her 30s, and her hands are like they're the typical very end stage RA hands, that they're all in different directions. She can't put her fingers straight, you know what I mean? And she still eats and cooks and opens things and she doesn't complain. And the hands are they look very, very painful and they look very, very difficult to do things with. But she manages. Do you know what I mean? And poor Rosie here crying about how she's going to lose all function of her hands. My mom's friend is in her late 80s. She's going to be probably in the ground before she loses function of her hands.
Weaponized against you. And it's sad, It's like finding a little bit of magic for a short period of time. Absolutely. Sometimes I cry. My husband's like, what's wrong? And I'm just overwhelmed and happy. I'm doing something that's usually hard for me. I totally get it. I can't tell you how many times I've had that experience lurking. Oh yeah, no, 6 p.m. I wouldn't post a vlog that early. That would hurt it more than help it. I don't watch anime like I used to, but I like it. So, okay, you've asked something like this before. And I'm going to say it again, as I've said it 1,000 fucking times. Obviously, weight loss would help. I'm not a fucking idiot. That's not this conversation. And honestly, is it going to help my hands? No. Good Lord. It'll help with other shit, obviously. I don't have to sit here and fucking excuse my existence every 5 seconds. It's actually fucking crazy. I'm not talking about weight loss.
Losing weight would help your hands, Rosie, because you are probably quite inflamed and you have fat fingers. And I bet you if you lost a little bit of weight, you'd have more dexterity. You wouldn't have the inflammation in your joints from all the sugar, fat, and inflammatory foods. So yes, Rosie, losing weight would probably help your hand pain because you are not diagnosed with something that weight really doesn't really have a huge impact on, like rheumatoid arthritis. You are not diagnosed with your hand cut off. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, losing weight would help your hand. But shovel in the noodles, Roz. And you probably have diabetic neuropathy in your hands. Guaranteed you do. Oh, look how smug she is now. Sarah. Scissors. Yes. Scissors. You know what? I really want Rosie to go to a doctor. I want them to diagnose her with diabetic neuropathy in her hands. I want them to diagnose her with being inflammation from her weight. I want her to be diagnosed with all the things that we think that she may have due to her weight. I can't get over the scissors thing, Sarah. There's no scissors. Why are scissors so difficult for, why can't there be ambidextrous scissors?
Thank you, Shauna. Yeah, the meal was really the meal came out really good. I lost 100 pounds. Excuse me. I lost 100 pounds and was told by my pain management it's
Oh, so now she's going to take this person that has Crohn's. She lost 100 pounds because of Crohn's. And she's going to say, see, skinny people have pain too.
normal and expected that my back pain became worse because my weight helped support my deteriorating spine. It can make it worse at first. And you're not the first, second, or third person that's told me that, Lurking.
So lurking may be a 1 in a million person. We're losing weight made her back pain worse. I don't believe it, but whatever. But do you know how many people that lost weight had decreased pain? Probably 99% other people, with 1% in the pain increased. Rosie's such an idiot, because now she's going to glom onto this saying, I will not lose any weight. I can't, because my pain is just going to get worse. 99.99% of the time, your pain improves when you lose weight. Me too, Elizu.
Anyway. Dinner was yummy.
String cheese is a lefty,
I appreciate
too.
y'all hanging out with me. I need to clean up a bit.
Yes, Rosie will be the person that has the tantrum. You don't know me. My body is different. This is awesome, Roz. Just guzzle down that soda at 5 in the morning. Did you guys see her hand cramp up? She just had to throw the can on the floor. It just dropped right out of her hand at 9.81 meters per second. Because she threw that.
I'm not anti-weight loss, me either. But sick to death of being told weight loss and exercise are the magic bullets. Yep. Baby Carrot says I weighed 300 pounds, got 6 with Crohn's disease, went down to 128. Worse pain. Pain is worse now than ever. Thank you, Baby Carrots. I'm sorry you're experiencing that, guys. I really appreciate. That was so loud. I really appreciate the people in my chat that like fucking get it and like share those experiences and understand that like obviously like that like weight loss is not a problem or a bad thing, but like oh my god, it's not going to.
A person with Crohn's who's lost like 200 pounds is probably experiencing more pain because her Crohn's is out of control and not well managed. And Rosie's going to, at this point, Rosie kind of deserves what a 600-pound frame will do to her body at this point, because now she's doubling, tripling, quadrupling down, and she's so smug.
Like when I was talking about like not seeing myself in a healthier body, I was talking about the fact that I have chronic conditions that like aren't going to go away with weight loss. That's what I meant. But I saw myself in a healthier body, but I don't think I'm ever going to be healthy because that's not my choice. I don't get to choose that. Even if I were down to all the way like complete weight loss, skin removal surgery, all the nines, like I know that my reality, you know. I'm glad Rosie gives us a space to really relate and understand one another. Absolutely.
So if Rosie lost 500 pounds or 450 pounds, I bet you her pain would be significantly decreased. 100% significantly decreased. She may have a little bit of pain. Let's say she does have fibro. She may have a little bit of pain, but it would be manageable. Her pain would be significantly decreased. Like my pain was significantly decreased with 25 pounds. Do you know what I mean? Like under 10% of my, no, way less, like 5% of my body weight or something. No, I'm not 250, but she's an idiot. She needs to speak to a real doctor and not somebody that would coddle her.
All right. Okay. I was so much happier, heavier, to be honest. It may sound crazy, but I wasn't made fun of for being big. I'm not for Grunch so small. What's that last sentence mean, Baby Carrots?
when she was losing weight, like when she weighed 450 and she had lost 100 pounds, she talked a lot about how she felt better, how her joints didn't hurt, how she had significantly less pain. She herself talked about how her pain had improved.
I think there's a typo there. I don't know. I haven't seen anything from you, blessed girl. I don't know what you're talking about. I get made fun of all the time now for being so small. I'm sorry, that's your experience. That's awful. I'm really not in the mood to debate my health and weight loss. Like, I'd like to move on from the topic entirely because I wasn't the one that brought it up. So I'm not in the mood to talk about it. All right. Your dragonfly necklace is so cute. Thank you so much, Mona.
Oh my God, she can't even get up to just move her chair. She doesn't want to talk about weight loss at all, but doesn't mind talking about consuming 1,000 to 2,000 calories in a sitting. That's okay to talk about, but talking about any sort of healthy body choices. Nope. This is her being morally superior.
Yeah. How's the room decor coming along? It's not. I haven't done anything yet on that end. I've just been I've done cleaning stuff. I've been focusing on that. We're gonna get this going real quick because I want to go to bed with a clean kitchen, or go to my room with a clean kitchen. I think I'll probably edit instead of work on my room tonight because I want to get ahead of editing.
No, like we talked about earlier, she doesn't want help. What did I say? I'm too tired to even think of what I said earlier. There are no rewards for her to get help. She doesn't want help. She is benefiting from where she is right now. You know, there is no desire to get help. She can't be a victim if she gets help.
All right, let me see here. Yeah, well, I added eggs and sausage to it, Kitty, so I actually feel very pleasantly full. I feel like I definitely had enough. To be honest, I could probably go for a little sweet treat situation, but I don't need it. So
Sweet treat? No, Rosie, you don't need a fucking sweet treat. And what String Cheese said, she's so addicted to food and being a victim that she is willing to stay trapped in her body 100%. I know, I'm jealous. I'm jealous that she has a pool. God, I'm having trouble moving my mouth. My mouth is tired. My brain is tired. Hi, Neve. Neve is here with her toy she wants me to throw. And then we get her fucking washing dishes again. Sorry, I can't do dishes. I can't do it.
like this. This can actually go up here too.
Oh my God, guys, be very, very quiet. So Neve and No Balls have been fighting ever since No Balls got neutered. And then Neve got fixed a few months ago, a month or two ago. And Neve just walked over to No Balls and giving her a lick and a kisses and giving her a bath, which has not happened in months. They used to fight and Neve would just swat her. So I'm not going to move, but that is what is happening at the end of my bed right now. And it's the sweetest thing ever.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and then this can go right here. Yay! And then I don't have to hand wash a goddamn thing. Love that for me. Yep.
I just turned down her volume on Rosie because I don't need to hear the water running until she says something important.
Already scheduled and ready to go. If I have the time, I'll make a better thumbnail, but I just took a screenshot and ran with it. So, okay. The kitchen is, dishes are done. You know what? Hold on. Let me finish this up here. I came back and read the chat and saw multiple things you said were deleted, which meant you were talking out sideways because I know my mods. What the fuck? I already hit that button. And then you just lied. So I'm good, actually. Okay, I can go back to my room. That needs to go back to the food pantry area. This is freshly cleaned. I need something to put.
See, I'm not seeing any dropping. I'm seeing a lot of throwing.
Put this in though. I'll do that later. Okay, I'll just have that here for right now. I'll deal with like cleaning this back half later. I just want a somewhat clean surface. I can just. Okay, I'll just move that there. Oh, right. Do the ice refill.
Oh my God, Neve and Owen are having the biggest cuddle puddle right now. They're like intertwined and giving each other baths. It is the cutest thing ever. I'm not going to move or speak in a loud voice in case it stops. And Neve realizes who she's given a bath to. Oh, I'm so happy to see this because Owen was feeling pretty left out the last month or so.
And this is not dry, so yeah, I need to smell a little bit of Dawn soap in there. Let me pour this out a couple more times. Okay. Oh shit, my hairband fell over here. Move that out of the kitchen. Okay.
All right, I took a picture of them. So when the stream is over, go to my community post to take a look at Neve and Owen. I had to crop out the laundry in the background, but it's so cute. Rosie, where did you go? Guys, we're almost there. We're almost done. Hang in there.
Okay. All right. Hello. I just had to finish that up. Night, chamomile. They're very different to me. the like bulldog carbonara and the indomie. They're very different to me.
Gosh, she washed dishes and now we're filling ice cube trays. My two most favorite things in the world.
I did. I'll be getting that video out probably. It'll be coming out this week. The first part is the actual baking of the cake. Then it's like the birthday dinner, and then it's like the finishing of the decoration and the like actual cake part. And then a lot of the vlogs are like cooking vlogs because this trip we did.
I want to see the clothing haul.
Some other stuff that I vlogged little bits and bobs of, but like I spent most of that time with Lee offline. We just like spent a lot of time together offline, like in ways in which like I definitely wasn't vlogging.
You see that Duper's Delight smirk she did? She's thinking about them banging.
Okay. I'm surprised none of these other ones. Let me do a quick little check here. No. Yeah, these are all stuck. Love that for me. Okay. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, he is very positive and calm. He's just the best, bro. Like,
oh my god, the beach would have been such a great vlog, especially Remy's reaction. But no, Rosie couldn't take him to the beach.
Seriously. I'm worse off without him, man. I really am. Like,
yeah, she bought like $350 worth of clothes, but then she bought everything in like a 4X, or a lot of things in a 4X, a couple things in a 5X. But this is why we haven't seen the clothing haul, I would think, because nothing fit her.
Like when he's around, like his presence calms me down. I can't even explain it. Like, it's easier for me to regulate my emotions when he's around. It's easier for me to like chill. So I'm not gonna do it over the oven since I just wiped it down, but I'm just gonna briefly buff this real quick.
Oh my god, she's doing her nails. I can't.
This is kitchen so clean. I'm so grateful.
Okay, I'm tapping out. She just puts on a nail, and I can't do it. I can't even do 10 more minutes. I can't. I really can't. I'm done. Anyways, guys, I gotta go to bed. I can barely even keep my eyes open. I can't watch her put on nails for 25 minutes. Actually, it was only like 5 minutes, so. Yeah, the way she said that Remy is responsible for her emotional regulation, even though we saw her spaz out on him a few times, like when they were building Legos and stuff. Thank you, everyone, for coming and staying the long haul. This was like 4 hours long. It was a long one. But thank you. And thank you to the lurkers and all the chatters, all the glitter effers, and the buttercups, and the belly boppers. I hope you guys have a great night. Hopefully we can watch the carrot cake video tomorrow. I know, it was a long one. And you guys want to see that, the carrot cake video? Hopefully we can watch that. Anyways, guys, love you lots, and we'll see you soon. Thanks for joining.